point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. The fourth and final day of competition will be called Podium Day, and it will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the then champions will be crowned.
Okay, and this is what you have to look forward to these next 4 days in Miami. 2 games to get us underway this evening. Miami Padel Club against the force from the north, the Toronto Polar Bears. When that finishes, we're straight on with the Las Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves, looking to bounce back after not reaching last year's Cities Cup. Then on Friday, we are full on 4 different encounters. New York Atlantics against the Los Angeles Beat, East against West, Houston Volts also on court. And here is how things work. Once again, if we have tie breaks at the end of competitions, it's head-to-head record. So if 2 teams are level on points, it's the team that won the match between the 2 of them that goes through. If not, it goes down to percentage of sets. Then it goes down to percentage of games and percentage of points. We're in sort of deep mathematical territory.
And a coin toss.
And if that doesn't sort us out, then it's a coin toss. Let's have a look at the standings. Okay, that's how everything works in each event. The winner of it, the men gets 25, the women get 25, and then 19, 15, 12, 9, 7, 5, 3, basically counting down.
It's important really to get through to the final day of competition to try and get at least 12 points.
Exactly, and that will be vital as the season rolls on, because at the end of the year in October, we'll have the Cities Cup in New York.
We're looking forward to that event. But before that, of course, here in Miami. Now, they won the inaugural event, the first one, last season. Now, local club, they lost the final, of course, the Cities Cup, to Flowrida Goats. I wonder how they prepare for this season.
Exactly. Now, one thing we've got to say is we're starting a new season. As you follow sports, in any sport, what happens in the closed season? You have some new arrivals, you have some departures, you have some trades. I think it's time for us to take you through who's new and who is no longer there. Okay, starting with Miami. They've got coming in Marta Talavan. No, Marta and Augustin Tapia. They were here last year. They're still there. They've been very busy. They brought in Jess Castillo, Virginia Vieira, Fede Chingotto and Edu Alonso. They've lost Ari Sanchez and John
Yeah, there was
Sanz.
a trade. There wasn't with Adi involved and Fede Chingotto, but you look at Tapia and Chingotto, and that is some partnership. And Castillo and Vieira as well. I think at Miami, I mean, because they came so close last year. I mean, they were excellent through the group stage at the Cities Cup, of course, winning event 1 here in Miami. But losing that final 2-1, they've strengthened their roster, and I do think there'll be challenges again this year.
Yeah, exactly. Bringing in Fede Chingotto, who's such a good player.
Such a joy to watch.
So busy. He covers every inch of the court. He doesn't do it once. He does it twice, 3, 4 times. He's a great signing. Him and Augustin Tapia are going to be really difficult to beat. Moving on, they will be playing this evening the Toronto Polar Bears. Here are the changes for Toronto. They've lost Javi Barajona and Coqui Nieto. I always get that wrong. And they've brought in Mario Huerta, big hitting, aggressive player, and Adrian Ronco. Players who are still there, Victoria Iglesias, Marina Guinat, they'll be up on court later on, along with Pincho Fernandez. Once again, a bit of stability for Toronto, at least with Iglesias and Guinat.
Yeah, because I mean, they've played together for some time now, because of course what's unique about this event is that normally you get players play alongside other players.
Okay, where are we going to go now? We're still on honeymoon. If you're on honeymoon, you go to Vegas. Let's have a look at the Las Vegas Smash. Once again, interesting. Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega, they're still there, along with Gonzalo Alfonso. They brought in the top Portuguese player, Sofia Araujo. Barajona, we just mentioned, he just left. He just left. He's swapped Toronto for the desert of Las Vegas and Chisco Gil. And they've lost Pablo Cardona. Cardona is a big loss, I think. He's a cracking player, and he has joined Miami. We'll find out later on about Pablo Cardona. He's a big loss for them.
Alejandra, Martita I mean, I think it's great they've managed to hang on to Martita. Became the youngest ever world #1, such a talented player. And of course, players that do have that advantage, having played together in the past.
Exactly, we're going to move south of the border down to Cancun. The Cancun Waves, disappointing a little bit last season, didn't make the Cities Cup. They once again have been very busy. What you'd have to say is they brought in one experienced player, Alex Ruiz, and the rest, they've looked for youth, really, haven't they? Sofia Sainz and Marina Lobo. Good young pair who play together themselves on a regular basis. Same with Arce and Franco del Bianco.
Yeah, because Salazar and Sanyo Gutierrez no longer on the roster. And like you said, they've opted for some very young, talented players. Now, you've got Arce and Del Bianco, who have played together on a different circuit, and they were quite successful. So they've opted to give younger players an opportunity on the world stage here in Miami. And I think they're underdogs, but you always get surprises and upsets.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of it's going to depend on motivation and motivation among the young players. And there is a massive generation of youngsters coming through. Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, we have to do research.
Exactly, you know, this is it.
Players, but really good, talented players. I think Arce could play it today, and if he does so, he's definitely one to look out for.
Okay, always the favourites. We have coming up now the New York Atlantics, who we're going to be talking about. Once again, very busy in that transfer market. Ari Sanchez and John Sanz, we've already mentioned, they moved from the Miami Padel Club. They've also got in the Italian Carolina Orsi, 10,000 paddle courts now in Italy, and Javi Garrido. They've lost Virginia Riera, Delfi Brea, and Fede Chingotto. So it's about one in, one out, isn't it? It's they're still really strong, I say, with Ari and John Sanz, but losing Delfi and Fede, Eric, how do you?
I think it's an interesting one to see if they can build on their achievements last year, because of course they made it through to the semi-final. They were good. They were very good. In the group stage, they excelled, but they fell at that penultimate hurdle. So they've swapped a few things around. And it's another team, I think everybody's challenging this year, the Flowrida Goats. We're looking at Miami as their main challengers because, of course, they're the runners-up from last season. But I do think New York are definitely there on the radar.
Yeah, we think the same. I think the same. They're going to be, I would say, third favourite for the season. It's, you know, and obviously the Cities Cup is on their home court. Okay, well, from New York, where else do you go? You go from east to west to Los Angeles. The Los Angeles beat, there you go. Just one player staying there, Tolito Aguirre, the Argentinian. 4 players coming in, Barbara Las Heras, Julio Polo, Marina Facio, Pablo Lijo, and Alvaro Cepero. That's actually 5, my maths isn't so good there, Eric. And 3 players out, Carolina Orsi, Jess Castillo, and Javi Leal. Once again, I'm going to put them down ever so slightly as underdogs.
You think, yeah, I mean, you look at, again, it's maybe a team that lack that kind of experience that you do see on some other rosters, but it's good to see. I know you've got a soft spot for Barbara.
Yeah, basically we actually know each other sort of from the real world.
She's come back from an injury as well.
She's come back from a cruciate knee ligament. I mean, she was getting regularly to quarterfinals, semi-finals. She's on the way back to full fitness, so if she can find her form, then that's going to be a really important inclusion for the LA beat. It's going to be a difficult one for them, I think, the beat, though.
I mean, maybe at this first tournament, because, of course, sometimes teams progress during the course of the season. We saw last year some teams that did really well early on fade towards the end of the season. Form plays a huge part, and I think this is a team. Also, a lot of new faces. If they can gel quickly, again, I think they could cause a few upsets.
Yeah, it's quite a young team as well, so they'll be looking to step up a wee bit. So we're optimistic, but I still think I'm going to be
I think
honest.
A lot depends on Barbara Las Heras. If she can come back good, they have a good chance.
Okay, moving on to the Houston Vols. There we go. Once again, another young team, Lorena Rufo, Marta Caparros, Ivan Ramirez and Pablo Garcia all staying. Marta Barrera, Pepe Aliaga. Not an easy one to pronounce, that one. And they've lost, however.
Yeah, Jensen Chotas.
Really important, Claudia Jensen, the Argentinian player, who's, you look at her, she's about waist high, really, isn't she, to us?
But such a tough cookie.
Really tough. And she's also somebody whose game has developed over time. She was previously based her game completely on lobs, but she's developed a bit of power, hasn't she?
Ruffo and Caparros. I'm really looking forward to seeing those two players in action. Now, of course, you can have between 6 to 9 players on a roster, so at times some players will drop out, some players will play, some players will maybe miss out on the tournament, play the next tournament, and also it might take some time to find out which are the best 2 players to play together. And of course it also changes a lot if you're playing at altitude, at sea level. Sometimes games are faster or slower.
Exactly, we're very much at sea level here, by the way, and it's a bit of humidity.
Might be a slow court.
We just think it might be a bit of a slow court here today. We'll see, but that might mean there's more
benefits some players.
Okay, another team that's coming from sea level in every sense of the word. The San Diego Stingrays. They're keeping Lucia Sainz, Brittany Dubbins and Maxi Sanchez, so plenty of experience has stayed there. Well, we're talking about Claudia, they brought in Claudia, Veronica Verceda, Alex Chotas, Jairo Bautista, and they've lost, of course, the veteran Miguel Lamperti.
Yeah, Lamperti, I mean, he was excellent. It's such a joy to watch. He was here last season, but of course, some other players have come in to strengthen this roster. Veronica Verceda, excellent. Jensen, we talked about moments ago. Chotas and Bautista. I'm looking forward to seeing Maxi Sanchez as well, the Argentine. He's been around for a long time as a former #1 in the world.
Maxi also one of the big voices in the dressing room with the players. I'm looking at San Diego, and I think they are a team that could also be challenging as the
and also they've been looking to improve as well on what happened last season, because of course Cancun were one of the teams to miss out, San Diego the other. Only 8 teams qualify for the Cities Cup, and of course 10 franchises actually start the year.
Yeah, exactly. They certainly look as if they've done their homework over the summer, the Stingrays, so let's see if they can produce a few shocks.
Also, it's probably a bit early yet, Paul, but talking about favourites, perhaps. Do you have a team you think might go the full distance already?
I think we might be talking about them next, Eric. And here they are, the reigning champions, the Flowrida Goats from Orlando. So is there a little bit of rivalry between Orlando and Miami?
Definitely.
No idea.
Yeah, there's bragging rights, and of course losing a derby last year in the final.
Exactly. So look, they've kept Gemma and Aranza Osoro, but they brought in Delfi Brea, who's Gemma's partner in other tournaments, Leo Ausberger, Pablo Cardona, 2 big hitting young players. Those are
they've
2
lost
really
a couple of good players too then.
Yeah, I mean, they've lost, to be honest, they've lost Martin De Nenno and Franco Stupa.
But I have to say, Leo is the future, and I think Cardona, I mean, we were watching them, we've been quite fortunate, we've been here all day. We were watching the players warm up on the practice court that's just behind here, and even if it is a slow court, it does not look like a slow court when those 2 players are out there.
No, Leo and Cardona, they are built like brick outhouses, and they hit the ball like people
who are
built like a shed, aren't they? So, last but not least, as our director says, we are going to have a go to the Arkansas Matrix. I still always want to say the Arkansas Chugabug. The Arkansas Matrix. They've got lots of experience as well. Patti Jaguno, Aranceli, Gonzalo Rubio from Sevilla, Mario del Castillo. They brought in Bia Caldera, Alex Arroyo, another big hitter, and Cata Tenorio, obviously a veteran who spends half her time commentating these days. She's decided it's time to stay sat down by the side. So, once again, what are we going to say? Arkansas, they went quite a long way last year. They put up a very solid fight. We think they might be top 4 again.
They had a few injuries. I mean, of course, during the course of the season with so many players, some get injured and some do miss out on a key event. And of course, you drop points and maybe a handful of points. We saw that with sets deciding which 4 teams qualified for the semi-finals of the Cities Cup. But Kata, an amazing career. I'm still, though, grateful that Patti has decided to stay on another year. Yeah,
another one of those players who just knows how to keep the ball alive.
The experience she has as well.
You know, really good on the lob. Just one of the players who was around when paddle really started to take off, and she's still here today, and I think that's one of the things we have to be really happy about.
And also, Paul, if you're learning, watch Patti, because she's not the fastest, she's not the quickest, but you can learn so much by watching Patti play.
Okay. Oh, well, it's a time now when Eric and I have to put our reputations for what they are on the line with our picks of the day.
On the spot here.
Our first match, as we say, is the Miami Padel Club against the Toronto Polar Bears.
I've got my picks.
Yeah, we're going to give you our picks for the women and the men's. For the men. So, Eric, you can go first.
I'll go first. Okay, I've got them here so you can see.
Thank you very much, because I've lost my paper.
Jessica, Virginia, I'm going for, and I'm going for Tapia, Edu Alonso in the first game.
I think we have to go with.
You're not going to agree, are you?
You're not going to go against Gus Tapia and Edu Alonso. And the other one.
Do you want to see what I've got coming up next?
Go on. I'm going to
go for Marina Lobo, Sofia Saif. I'm going to go for an upset. Okay, I'm going to go for an upset.
I'm going to obviously go against you there. I think Marta. I think Martita Ortega's just got that extra little bit of experience. I'm going to go for Marta and Alejandra and Barona, yeah. It's a tough one, though. The men's game, I think, is going to be really, really close.
I think we might see a few upsets here because, of course, it's 2 sets. Remind you, there's a tie break at 7-6. There's a golden point and a super tie break also in the third set. So quickly, they want another pick. Quick, next game. I'll let you go first. Here they are.
Las Vegas Smash. Well, as I've said, Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, I think, will win for the women and for the men. Yeah, I'm going to go with Las Vegas all the way, I have to say. Barahona and Gonzalo Alonso.
I agree with Barona and Alonso, but I'm going to go for the teenage sensations. I think there's going to be an upset in the women's. There you go. I've got it here. You can see black and white, Saif and Lobo.
They do have the advantage of playing as a team.
Yes,
as I say,
do.
At other moments of the season.
I picked them.
So anyhow, we're all getting ready for our first game, our first match of the 2025 Pro Padel League. We've been waiting for this moment all day since we woke up at about 6 o'clock in the morning.
And also, it's been a long wait since November.
It has indeed. So we're going to take our commentary positions. We'll be with you again in a few moments, and play will commence.
Also going to leave you with Arantxa now for the presentation, and then it's a turn to us to commentate. Take care.
Exactly.
Fans, it's time to start our first official match of the 2025 Pro Padel League season. And what a showdown we have to start things up. First up, representing the Great North, let's make some noise for the Toronto Polar Bears. Let's welcome Victoria Iglesias. Marina Guinard. Pincho Fernandez. And Mario Huete. Across the net, repping the undeniable heat of the Magic City. Give it up for your hometown favorites, the Miami Padel Club. Let's welcome Jessica Castillo. Virginia Riera. Eduardo
Yeah. I mean, they've got the advantage, I think, of, you know, you mentioned playing together. They actually played together last year. Around this time of the year, they linked up at the PPL and things went well for the two players, and they've opted to stick together. Now, when you look at the styles of the four players, they're quite different. You've got Iglesias, Guinart. On their day, they can beat any couple in the world. Big hitters, normally quite aggressive, and they're up against two players who are slightly more defensive. Now, when you look at the court, look at the surface, I think it might not benefit Iglesias and Guinart. I mean, you've got to kind of grind out the point. You know, of course, if you ever play paddle, you're watching paddle, it is about being patient. A lot of lobs, a lot of attacking the net, having to drop back. Sometimes you're forced back. Of course, the idea is to try and gain the net. If you lose the net, try to regain the net, because that's where the vast majority of points have been won. The dates. This is easy. This is not 16 months. These two Spain players who are, I have to say, a joy to watch. Now, you picked your top pick, didn't you, before, during the introduction to this event in Miami. I think the home team, Miami, will be favourites in this tournament. But here, the force from the north could put up some fight. There we see Paquito Navarro from Argentina. Of course, lives in Spain now. The vast majority of players actually play out of Spain. If they're not living in Barcelona, they're living in Madrid, which is probably why we're traveling there to San Sebastian on the north coast of Spain in July for a PPL event in Europe, the first. We were talking to coach earlier as well, and some of the coaches, because of course today there was a massive media day with all the teams present. They were passing through, they were taking photos, they were posing. It was a really great watch, and funny enough, there was also a table tennis table, which was hugely popular. Even we got to go, we weren't very good, but we saw the players out there, and there was a lot of joking around and talking about this event, looking forward to what's happening here in, well, I have to say, why not?
Two minutes.
Just quickly, a big hello also to Javi and to Pete, commentating on the Spanish service as well. So you can obviously follow this PPL in English or in Spanish.
Good afternoon, welcome to
days.
the PPL. The following match is the woman match of confrontation between Miami Padel Club and Toronto Polar Bears. With those players, the left of the chair is Marina Guinart y Victoria Iglesias. And the right to the chair is Virginia Riera y Jessica Castelló. The match we played with the golden point system. Teams will play 2 sets with the tiebreak, and in case of draw, the third set will play a super tiebreak of 10 points. Toronto Polar Bears won the toss and chose to receive. 1 minute.
Well, these are the final pep talks. Here we get the coaches passing on word of advice. Now, of course, the players do get to switch ends. And when they do, they get instructions from their coaches throughout the game. Now, of course, every player has their own coach. When it comes down to this team event, there are 1 or 2 coaches on each and every team. So we're going to see Jessica Castelló, Virginia Riera against Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. That is the opening game of this PPL event in Miami, the group stage. Now, following this, of course, we keep talking about the event in Europe because it's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. It's taking place in San Sebastián, a beautiful city on the north coast of Spain. Then, of course, it's Guadalajara in Mexico. There's an event also at the Hamptons at the end of August, and then the Cities Cup in New York, which was a huge success. Now, all these teams are playing to qualify via this point system, 25 points if you win an event for the Cities Cup.
Jessica
Makes it a lot more
Castellón
dramatic.
to serve. Play.
We're just waiting for a couple of fans to take their seats because they are in view of the server.
Play.
Castelló to serve. Lovely lob into the corner, forcing Iglesias back. And they look to try and take the net. And that's an excellent winner. Iglesias spots the gap. Love 15.
That's a nice little lob there.
Yeah, slightly bit of a miss-hit. Those two players going for the same ball. Of course, you give your opponents less of an angle if you hit the shots down the middle. It's also the safest place to hit a shot. Just out.
Just out, wasn't it? So 30-15.
So important, the communication during every point. You're hearing atrás, atrás, which is back, back. Of course, you've got to let your teammate, your doubles partner, know exactly where your opponents are.
Well, that's a bit of a loose shot.
It's slightly wayward.
Yep.
Quite unlike Virginia.
A bit of a loose one again. This time it was Jess, and so a couple of break points.
When you're in that position, sometimes a bajada or a bandeja, the tray shot is quite a good option just to stay in the point, push your opponent deeper, and try and get close to the net.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? We were saying that we thought that Iglesias and Guinart might be the ones who were a little bit guilty of being over-aggressive at the moment. That's not been the case. It's been the rivals. Has some really good ground shots, Iglesias. Really aggressive there, really aggressive, that wasn't she? She won the net, always had them, Riera and Castillo on the back foot, and was rewarded with an opening break of serve.
A couple of really good backhands, that double-handed backhand, which you don't see too much of in paddle, and then of course getting forward on the back of that ground shot, getting to the net, dominating the pool. I have to say, Castillo and Riera will be disappointed because they gifted their opponents 2 points in that opening game.
As they say, however, a break isn't a break until you've held your own serve. So that is the challenge now for Iglesias and Guinart.
It's going to be Victoria Iglesias to serve.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
Backhand, wasn't it, from Vieira there, right down to feet. Now got really well to dig it out, and it's again aggressive.
15 love.
15 love.
Not about powerful. You saw the way that was angled into the side glass, then the back glass, and it dropped like a dead weight.
It's one of the things about paddle. Sometimes it bounces up. You can get it to bounce high off the glass, and sometimes it just dies like a sad sparrow.
Trying to maintain their hold on the net. Iglesias and Guinart again going forward. They're forced back again, opting to take those steps forward and to defend Riera and Castillo. Now the roles have changed.
That's a good point. And that was a difficult return there for Iglesias off the glass. Oh, and that's what we're saying. What we're saying about the ball, how it can just die off the side of the court. That's what it did exactly there.
Really good shot. I mean, the power, of course, the angle. Tough to judge, but it's even tougher when it hits those side fence areas, because there, depending on the spin and how the ball connects with that fence, it can sometimes go up or down.
I should have been back in the court here.
Deep lob, beautiful lob.
A little bit careless though, just gifting the point.
Very similar to quite a few racket sports. Long distance, of course, is cross court, so you do see a lot of lobs and rallies go cross court. Always looking for the possible shot down the line. The vast majority of shots do go cross court. Guinart taking a gamble cross court.
Oh, just goes. First one we've seen out of court in this match. That might be a good sign as well, that it's getting up and getting out so quickly.
Really good as well. You watch her attack the ball, racing towards the net. You don't allow the ball to come towards you. You move towards the ball, because of course the closer you are to the net, the higher the shot, the better angle you have.
And she put a bit of topspin on it as well, which kicked it up.
So as soon as it hit the back glass, it kicked up and out and over. For the fake smash, and in the end it wasn't the best smash, but it was won the point. That's what it's about.
Just enough, wasn't it, for Riera to put the ball long. And you know, we was talking about our favourites for the matches later on, and just seeing this is a pair who play together. Obviously, normally in Pro Padel League, there's lots of different pairings, but say Iglesias and Guinart are a pair who are together in other tournaments.
They know their strengths, they know their weaknesses, and of course they know
each other
should know. Yeah, and also those shots that go down the middle. Who should take that shot? Normally it's the person who's using their forehand, because that is the strongest shot. Of course, stronger than a backhand, and also normally when you hit a forehand, it's more offensive when you hit a backhand, especially in paddle.
Because again, they are looking to take the net, and the way to try and regain the net is with a lob, but once again,
Lob 15.
maybe it was a bit short. Guinart drilled that one in low, and nothing really that Riera could do to control it. 15 low. Oh, sorry, love 15.
Decent start here to the game by Guinart and Iglesias. That was a good serve. You don't see many aces in Padel, but you can take control of the point with a good first serve.
Yeah, the whole, really the big thing is to try and control the net, isn't it?
Oh, lucky miss hit.
It turned out to be.
Oh, what an angle! What a volley!
I was going to say it turned into a decent bandeja, but in the end it just set up the volley.
Just see how she just opens the wrist up slightly and just angles that shot cross court. Superb.
Yeah, it's a really good shot and just opens her wrist, as you say. Good serve from Riera.
Tough shot to pick up there down at the feet.
She had the chance there just to lob that one or just to drop that one over the net, just catching the net cord. 30 all.
Massive point.
Again, that's a slightly careless shot there.
40-30.
40-30, so chance to take the first game of this match for Riera and Jess Castello.
That would go down as an unforced error. Guinart. That was a bit of a miss hit. And just apologise quickly, but they've taken the game.
Miami Padel Club.
So once we take our
Toronto
little
Polar
break,
Bear.
2-1 to Guinart
games,
and
2-1.
Victoria Iglesias. Reasonably happy. Just a couple of little worrying signs perhaps in that last game as they just lost a little bit of the impetus.
A couple of unforced errors. I mean, it's hard to grind out a point, and you've got to be careful when you're just maybe starting this sport, not to go for those big winners, not to gift opponents points. Of course, like tennis, as in most racket sports, try and hang on to your service game, because you win more points on your service game than you should do, and also you have that advantage if you're serving, you can kind of get to the net. Now I'm sure the coach will be telling the players of the importance to try and break back quickly. They missed an opportunity moments ago, maybe a chance here to break back, and of course we're back to square one. It'll be 2-2 with Castillo and Riera to serve. Now of course if Guinart and Iglesias can hang on, win that service game, 3-1, in a great position in this opening set.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't. I'm disappointed in New York last year. We had Mr. Magic Window Cleaner. I think we've just got a normal window cleaner this time.
At the end of the day, it's all about doing a great job. I mean, the music is great here. You can see this court. The visibility is superb. The players were practicing on the court. All the teams had an opportunity during the course of today, for early on this morning, until the first game, to have a good hour, good session, of course, on the practice court, which is identical to this Adidas centre court.
Yeah, it's been a really intense day for the players as well. There was a media day, lots of social media,
lots of laughing
stuff.
It was actually a really good vibe here.
No, really check out all the social media sites. There are some fantastic images.
Marina Guinart to serve.
So Marina Guinart to serve her and Victoria Iglesias. 2-1 to the good against Jess Castello and Virginia Riera.
No está. Just basically saying they've not come to the net. That's Guinart keeping Iglesias updated.
There's Iglesias being typically aggressive.
Oh, great put away.
Really well controlled there by Jess Castello. And that's the advantage of getting up to the net, isn't it? She was there, had the angle.
Also, Guinart took a little side step to the left to cover the central area and left that channel open to her opponent. This is what Diego is really good at.
Oh, it's a great block as well. And a good return as well.
viene. And then they opt to stay back.
Augustin.
Okay, contra pared. Using that back glass to get it back over. But Guinart, again, with a huge winner.
Yeah, once again, just got a little touch on it, but obviously if you touch the net, then the point goes to your rival.
But we're seeing quite lengthy rallies in the last couple of games, which I think would benefit Riera and Castillo more than Guinart and Iglesias, who like to play that high tempo, shorter points if possible.
(30-15) to the good, though. Quite often happens, though, doesn't it? The opening few games of a match are always a little bit irregular, and then it tends to settle into more of a
tentative,
pattern.
you know, testing, you know, the water.
Oh,
wonderful! What a winner! Just waited until the last moment before turning those shoulders to hit it cross court. Really well disguised. Watched here. Waits, bang.
Hits it two-handed as well.
And also the finish over the other shoulder. Excellent.
Nearly kept in the point
But
there.
still such, I mean, Riera was defending, but that ball bounced behind us so deep that they're flat-footed, almost impossible to get out. Really good. Didn't go for power, they went for placement. Victoria, who's playing really well. I think it's the best paddle I've seen from her so far this season.
She's got off to a flyer, hasn't she? Okay, it's going to be Jess Castillo to serve. Good lob, just forcing them back from the net there.
That was a tough one because Guinart, seeing that Iglesias was racing left, right, moved into the middle to cover for a doubles partner and left that gap.
I think that was a sort of well-worked point we've been expecting, though, isn't it, from Jess?
But that's how they play.
Yeah.
They move opponents really well and then wait for the opportunity to strike. And normally it's not a smash that wins the point outright.
Once again, that's under a little bit of pressure too long. So 30 love.
When you lose a couple of points in a row, it's always good just to do what these two players have done. Stop. 5 seconds. Quick stop, count to 5, count to 10, back to business. Whereas your opponents want to get it, you know,
you
straight away. Serve. Pick up.
Once again, you're seeing Iglesias looking to get into that net all the time, isn't she?
Well, she's been iced out the point so far. And that's why you want to avoid Iglesias. That wasn't a good shot because she's apologising there, Jessica, to her doubles partner, because she was at the net.
Yep.
It was an easy volley. It was a good height.
Didn't need to play it, did she really? She could have just kept that point alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, go cross court again. There's no need. Nice bajada. Well defended by Jessica. That was a tough one to execute. And also, Guinart and Iglesias were on the service line, so they would have got there had it been a drop shot, had it crossed the net.
Yeah, it just died a little bit going over the net as well, didn't it? But all of a sudden, 30-all and another glimmer of a chance of a second break.
And here we're seeing this pep talk, the opposite side. See how quickly it's a pendulum. It swings from one side to another.
Yeah, you got
moments ago, Guinart and Iglesias were in trouble.
A maximum of 20 seconds between points. Ah, well played. Big pressure point, that.
And straight away, well spotted by De Iglesias. Sale, sale, sale. What you have to do at that moment of time, which is, I wouldn't say near impossible for those who aren't professional players, is you can't follow the ball. You just run out that door and then look to where the ball is because your partner's telling you.
Just to let you know, if you haven't watched paddle before, you can actually play the ball from outside
back
of the
over,
court.
yes.
Yeah.
Or back over or back through the door.
It just adds an extra dimension to the sport.
That was wasted.
And another goal point.
Deuce, golden point.
So another break point.
To receive.
Now the team receiving choose who receives the serve when it's a goal point.
And it's going to be Victor Iglesias.
No.
Oh, great winner, great winner. Just down that little area of uncertainty.
That was a mistake by Guinard, and Iglesias knew straight away she should cross at a doubles partner. Went straight across the speech of the coach.
Perfect.
Her volley was too high. It went up instead of going down. It was such a comfortable height that it was an easy put away in the end. And in the end, you battled so hard. It's gone down to golden point, and it changes a lot. Watch it here. That is, look at the height.
Yeah, yeah.
And also, a comfortable height for somebody who is approaching the net. So they take it in their stride. The weight on the front foot was perfect. The height, the execution. You know, you'd be really careful. Of course, at this level, your opponents will win those points. At our level, that point will go on and on and on until we basically make a mistake. Which we do, often.
At my level, the rally would have already been over, right, I tell you. There's those that play and there's some of us who talk. I'm certainly in the latter. So I tell you, that was a massive point though, because at 4-1, you know, you need to dig really deep to stay in the set.
And being broken for a second time, I think also, because of course in any competitive sport, the mental side of the aspect. You know, some people are better at smashing, some people are better at returning, but we all have the same shots. It's all down to focus, concentration. That is the difference between the world number 1, world number 2, world number 3, and the rest.
Exactly. Every player
and doing it week in, week out.
Every player here in this tournament is capable,
oh, yes,
on any, it's a cliche, of any given day beating the other, but it's doing it time after time after
week
time.
Week in, week out. That might be another future paddle player there. Great to see such a varied audience, young, old, maybe some people watching paddle for the first time.
Well, 800 capacity here in the Wayfair
arena. It's lovely. I mean, it's such an amazing venue, and also that's unlucky there, Castillo, the ball striking her foot. I mean, the way the court has been lit up.
It's really very, very impressive. Such a lot of attention paid to the image. Well played again.
Yeah, that volley dropped dead at the feet of Castillo.
So they're racing through this game, 30 love.
You can see the tempo they're playing at now. 30 love up, just wants to serve straight away. Attack. Got to win that point outright. Yeah. Got to win that point outright. Good recovery. Oh, just lost sight of the ball for a second. Now that might be one of those where she's laughing. One of those ones where you kind of quickly take a quick look at the opponents. Where are they? And then, whoops, the ball's gone behind you.
Just out of our camera.
But should have won that point.
Yeah, no, Guinard had the chance to win it, didn't she? Maybe just wasn't quite decisive enough. Second serve. And all of a sudden,
slightly wild, and you can see from that one missed opportunity, Guinard suddenly 30 because there was a mistake there by Victoria Iglesias.
She had, I remember in the Cities Cup in New York in last November. That's a good shot. It's a great
passing
backhand
shot.
Yeah. Ginat had an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, there was the run of a few games where
she
the
just
shots, just kept going a bit long or didn't quite clear the tape. And of course, your opponents see that, they capitalise. You know, they
put your opponent in the freezer.
Yeah, I mean, you get the vast majority of shots coming your way. That was a weak double-handed backhand. Castillo.
Toronto Polar Bear lead 4 games to 2. First set.
Another unforced error there with that smash into the net.
I'm sure the Falls from the North are looking to avenge the defeat in the semis last year at the Cities Cup. Ginat and Iglesias were playing for the Toronto Polar Bears.
And again.
Low 30.
And you're under pressure. And every service game tends to only go one way.
It's a really good serve. It was deep, sliced into the glass. Well watched.
Yeah.
And that was credit to Riera, because sometimes when you're backtracking, you kind of lose court awareness. And there it was Riera who just quickly shouted Castellos in, déjalo, leave it.
They were quite brave, weren't
There you go, commentator's curse. I was saying such a huge fan of that double-handed backhand and just sends it into the net. But I am still a huge fan, despite that shot into the net.
Well, it just touched the side of the court, I think, which affected our racket angle.
That was going out.
Looked long,
But when that ball's travelling at you at the speed it is, you don't have much choice. You can't really get out of the way.
I think it's self-preservation.
Atrás están los dos. So both players have come forward. See that you don't get that drop. You try. Oh,
Great shot.
magnificent. Now, Ginat didn't want to track back and lose a position at the net. She took the volley on early. The problem was it bounced quite high. Look at that height.
Yeah, just spins
It was
up.
again a nice height for a player who, that's probably one of her best shots that she has in her locker.
That's a great shot, isn't it? But once again,
Really clever, guys. They've come back again.
yeah, once again, though, I think maybe did Ginat help make a mind
Ginat-
up for her there?
Yeah, and also, because she saw Iglesias struggling in the point, you'll naturally step a bit more across to try and help. And at the same time, whilst you do that, your opponents can see that, and you're leaving your side of the court unguarded. It was still an excellent shot, and we saw Ginat wasn't that far away from the fence, and brilliant passing shot, and that is another missed opportunity. Now, hopefully, they don't look back and rue that goal point, and here, 30 love up.
Well, they've been in a couple of games where they've been receiving serve they've been up, haven't they? And they're not quite taking full advantage of it.
Well, we're seeing the best shots from, all the players. Viera, those angled shots, when the ball hits the glass, the bajadas, double-handed backhand, those aggressive volleys, how she reads the game, how she disguises her shots, very intelligent. And of the 4 players, I do think that Jessica Castillo and Ginat can still play much better. I think at the moment Victoria has been playing very well, and Riera, we're seeing some of her best paddle.
You can hear Riera as well talking to Jess, just keeping it going.
Yeah. Normally the player who's
focused.
playing better is the one that's doing the most talking. Because your job is to make sure that your doubles partner plays as well as possible, because what you can't do is turn around and go, you know, start shrugging your shoulders in disgust. You've got to keep behind your doubles partner.
I think your teammates sort of huffing and puffing and sort of going, "Tuh."
But then again,
Doesn't bring the best out of you.
because these players play together, you kind of have a bit more confidence. You might know. Whereas if you're only playing with somebody for the first time, you might not, you know, you might bite your tongue a little. Whereas these, you know,
Yeah.
they're not going to hold back.
Just stretching for that one there.
Low 15.
We were speaking to Javi and Peter, who commentate for the Spanish service, and they were saying that they expected a super tiebreak in this opening game.
Super tiebreak, obviously, we have in our third, instead of a third set, or it counts as a third set, it's normal tiebreak, but up to 10 points, just hits Riera there.
Loses the point. Yeah, the tiebreak, of course, tennis, 7-6. First 7 points, need to win by 2. And in that super tiebreak, first to 10, again, need to win by 2 points.
So 10-8, for example, would do it, or 11-9, or 10-6.
We can keep going.
15-13 has been done.
10-0.
But enough about Bayern Munich.
Oh, it's one of those ones that sometimes it benefits you. If it hits that back fence, which, by the way, 4 meters the back fence, 3 meters the side fence. So when you hit a smash that goes over the back wall, they call it a por 4. Por 4, over 4, and it's a por 3 if it's over the side wall. Oh, that's a wonderful shot.
They're just starting to get a bit of rhythm, aren't they, now? They're just...
15-40.
Don't like to use the word, getting the flow together, but...
Such a tactical player.
And once again, that little time between points.
Yeah, she knew straight away.
34.
As soon as that left her racket, it was going out. Frustrating.
Game, Miami Padel Club.
Another point
For game
gifted,
2.
and it's a costly one.
That's the break back for all. And you just are you getting the feeling that the pendulum is swinging a little bit the other way now?
And it could have been 4-1 and serving for 5-1. Forward call from Riera for Castillo, and now they get a chance to get forward.
That was excellent.
That was a good gamble. Much better.
Low 15.
Just trying to take the lead there, Iglesias.
When you go for those shots, though, it's really important to try and win it, or at least set yourself up for the next volley to win it, because you're completely out of position. If you're out of position, your partner's out of position also.
Just want to dig that out.
Good.
Well played.
And gets a shout
Lobster.
of approval, Guinart, from Victoria Iglesias for taking that gamble. It was a really good ground shot. It was low, which meant your opponent had to hit the ball up to get it over the net. And there she was, Guinart, near the net to hit a really good volley and win the point. Love 30. Quite a lot of strategic gameplay in this opening set.
This time she just came forward. First one she waited, then she came forward. The second one, and love 40. You'll win this and you serve for the set.
Didn't go for a powerful smash there, Guinart. Didn't need it. We're seeing here, well, you know, you're watching, power doesn't always dominate points. That was a very deep volley there from Iglesias, took a bit of a risk. Still can't get forward, now they come forward.
They're just taking the time at this point. You're probably thinking we've got 3 bites at this, or 4.
Picked up by Riera, and again,
Brilliant play.
And the crowd showing their appreciation.
She was under extreme pressure there, wasn't she, when Guinart hit that smash?
15-40.
Just helps it on, and then just great little shot, just taking the sting out of it as well. Well, still 3 break points to defend.
No, yes, they're here.
Bearing in mind that the court's only 20 meters long, you know, you don't need a long time to get it sort of from the back to the net.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, lovely.
Great winner.
Stinging V-butter there, wasn't it, to win the point?
You'd be surprised how much running you do on these courts. It's
Paquito
so dynamic. I mean, if you are just starting out in racket courts and play tennis, it's quite a good sport to play, of course. It's been around for many years. But it's difficult if you don't quite have a technique, and also fitness. And also when you look at this sport, there's a social side to this. The fact that the players are quite close, there's a lot of banter. Of course, no banter here, but when you're playing with friends, a lot of banter. Also, you don't have to go too far. If you lose the point, pick up the ball, which is good. If you play tennis, you're not very good.
You have to go to the back of the court.
Back of the court, or to another court, or another court further down.
But the thing is, with paddle, to sort of play enough to enjoy it, you don't need the same level to be able to play tennis,
I think
for
it's an
example.
easy sport to pick up, to learn,
And to enjoy.
but a very difficult sport, as with most sports, to mastermind and to become very good at. But yeah, definitely, if you're with friends, 4 rackets, the balls are slightly different also. The pressure of the balls from tennis balls, they don't bounce as high. So you can't really play paddle with a tennis ball. You shouldn't. The rackets also are very different too, those strings. The surface, it's fun, and of course the trainers are very similar to tennis. Very important also the footwear, because, you know, with any sport, if you don't have the right footwear, it can be, you know, quite difficult to play well, and also you might suffer an injury, which of course you want to avoid.
Exactly. Anyhow, it's filling up, isn't it? I say 800 capacity in the Wayfair Arena. And you know, this is the opening night.
Opening night, opening session of the opening night. Quite a few games lined up, of course, on day 2 and day 3 of the competition. There'll be 2 sessions. We'll be starting early morning, finishing late night. We'll be here throughout those sessions, and also, of course, on the podium day, when we'll find out who are 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and who take the inaugural event here in Miami.
So, Tony Iglesias serving for the first set.
Oi, that wasn't her shot. She knows that. It was on.
Low 15.
Victoria was right behind her and approaching the ball, and Guinart had to step back and take that volley. Should have left it. But sometimes when you've hit 2 or 3 shots, you want to keep going.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's just that confidence moment, isn't it? That was very close to a double serve.
The outside of the line. Again, you don't see many aces, you don't see many double faults.
I think I've seen about 2.
Oh, that is rare in Riera.
15-all.
We saw one early on in this set. I think that's her 2nd unforced error.
Just mistimes it, doesn't she? Just has the racket down there too early.
First service.
And it's important to try and minimise those errors if you want to win the game.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Beautiful.
30-15.
Dinks it over, a little bit of backspin. Makes it utterly impossible.
Dejada. Probably the most used shot in paddle. Not all globbers are defensive. It's a great way of gaining time, back into position, also your doubles partner to get back into position, and to try and also regain the net and push your opponents back.
Just in case your Spanish isn't what a globo is, a balloon, which is a very descriptive name for the...
Balloon or lob.
30.
Scrapping away in this game. Riera and Jess Castelló. Second serve.
That was deep. Both players were there, but neither could get it up back over the net into play.
So two break points. Again, right down the middle.
Again, you're just 2 points away from winning the first set. I fancy a goal point here, Paul.
Just add to the tension. A little bit of drama in our first set. In our first match, in our first tournament of the season in the Pro Padel League.
Painful one to lose. If you've got a set point and then suddenly it's 5-5. First, they need to win this one here.
That's the jewel of the golden point,
and they
though,
have
isn't
done.
it?
They have done.
You have the gift of
they
prophecy.
Have done.
Use golden
I
point.
thought it would be a perfect way to maybe end the first set or not. Now, from a psychological side of things, it is a huge point. You tie things at 5-5, you would probably go on to win the set. But Jessica, that was painful.
To Toronto Polar Bear.
Couldn't quite control that. So first set goes to Polar Bears. Dare I say they've clawed themselves into the first set.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a partisan home crowd here in Miami. Quite a few of the supporters travelled to New York to the Dougal Greenhouse for the final against Flowrida Goats. It was a Florida derby. Rights going to the Flowrida Goats. Will be in action later on, of course, in this event. So Miami, maybe disappointed they've lost that first set, but we were saying this beforehand. You have that added advantage if you have played with your doubles partner before, which sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. But I think United Iglesias, every year together, we're seeing those benefits here.
Yeah, I mean, most of the players got out here yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, from Barcelona or Madrid. That's where the vast majority of flights took off from and landed in Miami.
So there's not been a massive amount of practice time, but there was a limited time for each team out here on this court. There is another practice court, literally.
It's been busy as well. It's been busy throughout
away.
the day because they had that media session, which was really well organised. They had their slots. They were passing through different areas. There was a great photo call and then various interview sets. And then also, they picked up their accreditation, came out onto this centre court, and some were practicing here, and some were also practicing on the training court, which is just here around the back. Of course, we're here at the Wayfair Arena, which is, if you've never been here before, Miami. It's where the Media Press studios are.
Not far from where the Everglades begin, by all accounts. So we're not going to be walking home in case we come across any alligators or caimans or any of the other myriad of reptiles. We saw some lizards, didn't we? They were like dogs almost.
No.
Small dogs. I've seen people with chihuahuas, you know, weren't as big as that lizard.
Minimise unforced
Castillo
errors. I think that the
to
coach,
second set.
Wheateling Castillo and Riera ahead of this second set.
Well, as our Spanish companions reckon that this is going to go to a super tie-break, and for that to happen, well, Riera and Jess Castillo just have to up the game a little bit. There were signs in that first set that they were going to turn around the early service break.
But they were all, you had this feeling they were always kind of playing catch-up. That Guinart and Iglesias always seemed to be in the position for a 4-1 lead, for a 5-3 lead, and they kept losing those key points. We never really saw Riera and Castillo in control at any point, apart from perhaps that final game they lost, when they had a point to tie things at 5-5.
Yeah, I think Jess needs to hold serve, doesn't she? She's had problems on her serve. She's been the one who's looked a little bit more vulnerable. Just in there for Tori Iglesias. That has got the legs well played. 30 love.
Very low.
Good put away. Good for confidence.
Not a look of frustration there from Guinart. Just sort of, obviously just stretching herself out there. Good deep serve.
Good pick up. Could have tried using the back wall, but didn't. And that's a deep smash. There. Ooh, that's an even better passing shot. Just that was drilled down the middle.
Just put Riera under so much pressure there. She did well enough to get it back and then just set it up. So 30-15. Deep. That's a lovely.
Have to applaud.
40-15.
Again, well disguised. It's a really tough shot to execute because of the angle.
Didn't
get it over the net and down.
Didn't have much space to aim for, to get it over the net and, as you say, down. Yes.
Waiting for the moment to try and get to the net. There it is.
Had to go for that. Stretching, but she got that. And in the end, holding the serve reasonably comfortably. And I think that'll do a lot of good there to Jess Castillo.
One game.
Seeing in that service game,
Second set.
Castillo and Riera on the front foot during the vast majority of points. And of course, if you're serving, there's a benefit to serving. But Castillo had struggled with her previous service game, so good for confidence, team morale. And important that, unlike in the first set, they weren't broken in the first game.
Well, to be fair, they've never actually been
ahead in the game.
Exactly, that's what I was
in a set.
Trying to get ahead. You know, at least now there's only one game to love, but it's.
But now, you try and break. You have a cushion.
Just puts the
you can build on
the onus on your rivals, doesn't it?
Well, and there is.
Wow, man!
Wow, a soccer legend.
Ukrainian hero, Andriy Shevchenko.
We have time to list all the clubs he played for.
Milan and Chelsea.
Chelsea, obviously, he was a legend at both.
Dynamo Kiev, I would say.
Victor Iglesias to serve. 15 love.
That's a nice little lob there, disguised from Vieira. The mistake there on the forehand.
30 love.
Makes it 30 love.
But good to see Jessica straight away go across, just nod, you know, because Herrera's been carrying Jessica so far in this match, just going across, say, come on, no problems, let's bounce back, let's win the next point. And they have done.
Yeah, well down the cheek, down the feet though. Difficult to dig out. 30-15. Just waits for that before lobbing it right.
Didn't know it to hit the fence. Castillo. Oh, brilliant reflexes. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Really unlucky.
40-15.
40-15 though, so that's the point of 1-all.
Just looking around, Paul, we were saying earlier that there were very, very few empty seats. Now we know why.
It's sold out.
Sold out. Congratulations to the opening day here. PPL, a sellout for day one of the competition, so we can expect more of the same, I suppose, all the way through to the final on Sunday.
Which is great. Much better for the players as well. Well played, Jess.
Also, we've seen how the sport has been growing here in the US. I mean, there's over, or almost 600 paddle courts, and the vast majority have been built since the PPL started.
Whoa, out first one out over the 4-meter back wall.
Por cuatro.
1 game to go. Second set.
And that is a big smile. Sometimes it just looks incredibly
Good catch
easy.
by the fan, by the way.
Yeah, well done. You don't get to keep the ball though, which is a bit unfortunate.
Herrera to serve.
We get the balls changed, don't we, after the first 7 games? In fact, with the warm-up being counted as 2. What? Not a lot you can do about that.
I mean, yeah, there's...
15 love.
take your hat off to Virginia Herrera. Well, you can get there.
Did well to block the first one there, Castillo, but nothing that you could do about the second. You just set it up for Iglesias.
That's what you've got to get used to when you play tennis. If there's a passing shot, it's a passing shot.
So it was,
But here there's a back wall.
it was Guinea, sorry, who won that point. Good serve.
Great hit.
30-15.
All things are warming up a little bit, aren't they? A little bit of hitting hard.
Good
onto-
power. Didn't have enough power to clear the back glass, but made sure it didn't hit the fence, because it might have held that smash up.
Ups the lob.
Great
Well played,
technique.
yeah.
Great technique, because that
Very
ball
good.
came down, took its time, racket behind the head, side on Victoria Iglesias.
But it was the lob almost that won the point, wasn't it?
That backhand,
when she ran back, she was looking to see where Jess Castillo was.
Her lobs on the backhand side are one-handed. The drive, two-handed. Ooh. Quickly apologising, Castillo. But again, the mistake was Guinart. If you
once again, that volley was coming on, rising again, wasn't it?
Watch her, needs to be down low. Watch here. It's an easy height. That should be down low at the feet. Or low at an angle, or down the middle.
When we're on the practice court, a couple of the players were sort of talking to about a companion who got hit by a smash. And you know, you think that's only a tennis ball or a paddle ball. No, they said after a couple, he was all right for a moment or two, then after 2 or 3 points, actually sort of said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I've got to stop, I feel dizzy."
Game.
Well played.
And they say sometimes when a player's at the net, al muñeco. Al muñeco's like the doll or dummy. You can aim at the person at the net, not physically to hit them, but of course, if the ball is travelling directly at their body, they don't have the angle to manoeuvre. They have to try and step out the way, and normally they won't win the point by returning that.
You can't get any power in it, can you? It's half the time you don't get any control.
Hit it at the opponent, but it is a good way of trying to, get yourself out of trouble. Nobody intentionally aims to hit an opponent with the ball. And if you do, you apologise. We just saw that just straight away. Raised the racket and just said to Victoria, "I'm sorry."
I'm really sorry.
Well, we won the point, but I'm really sorry. Of course, yeah, she's definitely sorry.
I'm really sorry.
There is Virginia Herrera. Love the shots, the kind of shots you can produce on that backhand side, those passing shots, the volleys, the way she also reads the game. Very high paddle IQ. Not the biggest hitters.
No,
and there's Andrea.
I reckon he's probably...
he must be a paddle player. I mean,
I get the impression he's got the bug, hasn't he?
Definitely.
It's either paddle or golf if you've been a footballer, isn't it?
I think definitely. A lot of footballers, funny enough, are into paddle. A lot of footballers, professional footballers, active professional footballers, still play paddle. They play paddle, and there's actually like a pro league for former players, a huge one in Spain. It is a really popular sport.
I think Sergio Ramos plays paddle.
I mean, it's gone global. It's played in over 110 countries worldwide. Now, of course, it started in Mexico. We got a court in his garden. That's a quite big garden, but a court in his garden. And then it kind of became popular in Spain, in Marbella in the 1970s, and then Spain, of course, Argentina, the two most successful countries when it comes to developing players.
Italy, 10,000 courts in Italy as well.
A huge boom there too.
That's a great return as well. Deep. It's Guinart's controls it fantastically well. It's unlucky, doesn't it?
She's at full stretch as well. Victoria, that was almost impossible to return as soon as the ball gone behind her. Great forehand. Yeah. Really attacked the serve, Jessica. They're making noise now, aren't they? You can hear them. Riera. Now that sometimes annoys your opponents. We'll see how Victoria and Marina react.
If you think about noise, I'm not sure if she's here.
I mean, Osoro.
I knew. You
straight
read
away,
my mind.
the Viking. Aranzazu Osoro, who is just, wow, such an entertainer. She was MVP in the final last year when Flowrida Goats defeated Miami 2-1 to win the Cities Cup. In the mixed doubles, it went down to mixed doubles. She was outstanding.
It's just gone long.
Well, she's definitely the loudest player out there. She used to play with Victoria Iglesias, funny enough. The two spent quite a few years playing together as a team.
Both very explosive players.
You do get that a lot as well. If you've been watching paddle, very rarely, do players spend a long time together unless they are the two best in the world.
30-all. Yeah, there are lots and lots of changes, aren't there?
It's like playing dominoes. As soon as somebody high up splits, they start picking partners, you know,
all of a
and it
sudden
gradually works its way down.
It's like a ripple effect, isn't it? It is
Butterfly
or
effect.
somebody gets injured, then somebody else needs
course,
another partner. Then the partner who's lost his partner or her partner needs another partner.
And then sometimes they don't return.
Oh.
You know, they might be hugely successful with the new partner.
It happened in
It
the
has
past
happened,
with
Salazar.
Salazar and Gemma Triay. She needed an operation, Salazar, and was out for a couple of months, and in the end, Triay, who was her new partner? Was it Marta?
No, Delfi Brea.
No, it is now, but
Yeah.
she played for a while with Martita Ortega, and it worked out well for a bit, and Salazar was a bit left out in the cold.
First mistake in this set by Castillo.
Golden point. Still a break point.
And just deciding Riera and Jessica who was going to be on the receipt of Guinart's serve.
Bit of tension in this point. That was great play from Riera, wasn't it? Great play.
Then there was Jessica just to put away the winner, but that was well orchestrated, patient, strategic.
Just as they came in, she puts it right down her feet again, and although Guinart could dig it out, there was nothing to prevent the winner.
Normally in every pairing you have a player with more experience or more veteran, and it's that person who normally chooses who receives the serve. But sometimes if you see your doubles partner playing really well, you see it, you know, you take that
I mean, it's
serve on.
something that struck me. I was thinking that Riera would be the one who normally would receive, but it's normally been Castillo, and it's been the gold point. So can they build on this
And they
break?
are, definitely.
Yeah.
We did those picks, didn't we, Paul? At the beginning.
You know, I was just thinking about that, and
I'm going to have a look and see.
apparently there is going to be an official league table of picks sort of produced, which I'm not looking forward to particularly.
I picked Jessica and Virginia Riera. I don't think you did.
I can't remember, it was so long ago. $15 all.
The power that Iglesias can generate from that backhand.
Just looking to baby it over the net, and
Sometimes you can have too much time to think over a point, and you're like, do I hit it down the line? Do I hit it down the middle? Do I slice? Do I attack? Do I draw? And in the end,
you end up doing nothing.
None of the above.
I think there's an old English saying, when in doubt, give it a clout.
Yeah.
Just hit it hard. 15.
Great retrieval. And
Again,
yeah, but they were always
hanging
in, just hanging in. And in the end, again, it's Jessica who hits the winner. It's a different looking team in the second set.
Real bit of fury in that shot as well, wasn't there? Okay, that's a great recovery actually from Victoria. She does really well.
But you could see it was almost backs to the wall defending.
Yeah.
It does look like the coach told his players, we've got to get to the net. We've got to try and be on top of points. We can't just defend.
Because they are actually very good at defending at the net, even though Iglesias hits it tremendously hard. The blocks, you know, blocks are
Despite
fantastic.
those brilliant backhands, I've only seen one winner across court. You know, they're standing up well, getting to the net, and staying there. That was a real big kick up of a
Kicked it
top
past the lid, didn't it?
shot.
That's gone long.
Game
4-1.
Well, racing through this second set.
I have to say hats off to our...
Not there yet. Not there yet. Not there yet.
With their predictions of the super tie break. But it's only one
looking-
break. It's only one break, though,
It's
isn't it?
looking likely,
It is only one break.
probable, but not definite yet, that this could go to a super tie break, which would be, of course, to 10 points. It's quite good to see the body language and the conversation. Sometimes, these two were sat there and the conversation was flowing. Now, if you keep an eye on them, I don't think they've said a word
looks
yet.
quite pensive, doesn't she, Marina Guinart? Take a few deep breaths.
And this player's smiling a lot more in the second set. Jessica Castillo. I think we've seen one unforced error, Riera, and two, Jessica. They've reduced the number of mistakes. You need to do that, of course. You can't gift points and unforced errors. You have to iron them out of your game. If you lose a point, it's because your opponents have been better than you and won the point outright.
Okay, we're just about ready to go again as you have a look at some of the people in the stands of our, it's you, in our sellout crowd.
If you're just joining us at Miami Padel Club, Toronto Polar Bears, this is the first game of the opening day of competition here at the PPL event in Miami.
Okay, it's going to be Iglesias serving 4-1 down, but just a break down. Well played. Just got the sense there was a little bit more patience in that point there.
Lovely cushion drop shot. That was well angled as well. These courts are superbly built. You know, you have players slamming into the back wall.
I am amazed
and
sometimes
into
how
the
resilient
sidewall and
they
how
are.
they still stand strong.
Well done, those clever people at Adelaide.
She knows straight away, look, there's a grimace on that face.
Sometimes you just see games where it just goes away, don't you? And you think, this is
What
it.
we see, it ebbs and flows. I mean, you win a game, you want to play the next game, and the next game, the next game. You start losing games, you've got to be careful it doesn't become like a chain reaction. You start dropping 2, 3, 4 games in a row. We saw in that opening set, when they were 4-1 up, how they got pegged back. I'm sure Riera and Castillo don't want to see that happening to them in this second set.
Played. She's under a bit of pressure from this point so far, and she's dealt with it.
Oh, tremendous passing shot.
Not a lot she could have done with that one,
No.
however. 40-15. Can you see it better from this angle? There is the game, though.
Game, Toronto Polar Bears. Miami Padel Club lead 4 games to 2.
Just need to hang on to the service games. Slightly wild smash.
Yeah, just called out by the umpire.
15.
So just flick the net.
First serve.
Does well. Just control it.
Get to the net. Stay back there, Victoria.
That's why this guy's a well. Now
Well, what a hit.
Well, we know she can hit it hard, can't we? The problem is she doesn't always hit it with
smash.
control. She did this time, though.
It just speeds up as she goes to strike the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go.
She's not there, she's not there, she is.
One player's come forward.
Whoops, little misunderstanding, and then...
Just grazing the roof.
We were wondering if we thought the roof might be a little bit low, but there's
Nope.
nothing's hit it yet, has
No,
it?
no,
So
no. Everything's perfect here at this Wayfair Arena.
uses her whole arm there, doesn't she, there?
Look, you've got Guinart and Iglesias waiting. They want to get this back underway quickly. What a return they're using the side wall. Iglesias.
Just a lob. A lovely change of angle there from Jess Castelló to win that point. Big point, massive, I'd say massive point that to go 40-15. 30 all of a sudden the break might have been on, but she just changes the angle there and wrong foots her opponent.
Longest rally of the set. Not seeing too many long rallies. There were longer rallies in the first set.
It's a bit warmer here than it was, though. I wonder if things are just
I suppose, of course, it's a full house as well. We were here earlier, this afternoon, and of course it was cooler, but because you've got 800 people here, the players, the atmosphere.
Just warming up here, yeah. So that might just make the balls fly a bit faster, tiny bit faster, bounce a little bit higher, just speeds the game up overall.
Some of the highlights from that previous game. Brilliant volley winner, again Guinart had stooped low to her right-hand side. By the time she did, the ball had already fizzed past her. Yes, you're on TV.
Is that the video recorder?
You need to have one of those, do you, Paul?
I've got a DVD still.
And a CD player.
Oh, yeah. None of that digital stuff. I've perhaps got vinyl made, don't you?
Well, this opening match is perfectly poised. I still think it could go to a super tie-break.
I'm optimistic it is going to go to a super tie-break. I wouldn't like to predict who will win it.
Yes, you're on TV too. Big coaches talk taking place now. No timeouts in paddle, but this is as good as a timeout.
Yeah.
You know, when you switch ends.
2 minutes you get, so.
Even a tiebreak, you get a very brief moment with your players after 6 points. Switch ends, and we'll have to wait and see if we're going to see another pep talk this set or not. Just seeing Ginart there leave the ball by the net. Where that ball is probably the only place you could leave a ball. You should never leave a ball anywhere else.
It's twisted hanky
Yeah,
territory, isn't it?
It's you know, a very nasty injury. You should either have that ball in your pocket, to get your pockets, leave it tucked in by the foot of the net, by the post.
A 15.
Sometimes you see people play and the second serve, the first serve goes into the net and it just rolls it, no, put it back into the net. Do not.
Recipe for disaster.
Yes. Oh, excellent there. Hit that first volley, and instead of staying back, continued that momentum, taking her forward to hit that winner. She's been brilliant in the second set, Jessica.
That's well played again.
Trademark shot, Ginart.
Doesn't need to wind up a great deal,
No,
does
she
she?
can generate a lot of power. And they're quite flat as well, you can see there.
Yeah, it just...
No topspin, it's just sheer power.
If that kicks up, it gives you the chance to get onto it.
And
But
also, to
no
get
chance.
that, you've got to change your technique quite a lot. You need to arch your back, generate that topspin, which, if hit correctly, gives your opponent no chance, because it just rises as it hits the back glass. She's been hitting those approach volleys so well, Jessica. Ooh, that was
Got
one
a
of
little bit
one of
lucky
those
there.
ones. Is she? Isn't she? Is she? Isn't she? Well,
So what you're saying is sometimes when it does hit that cage, you know, between 3 and 4 meters behind the court,
sometimes it just like slows down. It's like slow motion. You're thinking, damn, I'm a sitting duck. Or you win the point like that with a bit of suspense.
making a wait, aren't they, to take a service at 30 all.
Why not? Bit of gamesmanship. Helps you win the next point, and it's legal, of course.
Money will give you 2 set points. Well played by Viera.
Quickly across here, Jessica.
Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. 2 break points, 2 set points. Oh, sorry.
You wanted that game to go on forever, didn't you,
did,
Paul?
yeah.
You were there hoping.
Sorry, my brain failed me there. I was thinking it was 30 all.
That's why I was saying that it's unlikely we would see another coach talk this set. It would be ahead of the super tiebreak. So 1 set apiece here
Super
in the
tiebreak.
opening game.
And our predictions.
I just need Viera and Castillo to win this, and then I think I've picked up my first point.
No, it's still got to happen though. So super tiebreak. Just to remind you, it is up to 10 points and first to 10 points, but 2 points clear of their rivals. So 10-8, 13, 11.
Here we go.
12,
All the
10.
combinations from. I think momentum. Well, of course, momentum is with Miami having won the last set. Normally, you carry that momentum. There's no guarantee you're going to win the super tiebreak. But we just saw them dominating points. They were defending well in the first set, but not attacking well. They are doing both now. So, Paul, who's your money on?
Well, I think...
Don't sit on the fence. Nah.
Well, no, I'm going to say, I agree with you, the momentum is with Riera.
But
who knows? No,
that's sitting on the fence.
No, it certainly is. I'm going to go, I think it's, at the moment, I'll be putting my money on Riera and Jess Castillo, but I haven't been able to win everything through betting so far. Looks like Holt, doesn't it? The former Brazilian.
Well, we've got one amazing footballer here, ex-footballer, Zichenko, who's been enjoying this opening date.
Oh, I hope he comes back. I'll have to get his autograph. That is definitely a selfie target. Well, that's always a good way to start, isn't it? If you
Drifted too long.
1-0.
It wasn't an amazing serve.
Miami Padel.
That's an unforced error. And you want to not produce unforced errors in a super tie break or any tie break. That dipped viciously there. Had to cover a lot of ground. Had to cover a lot of ground there.
2-0.
Guinart and
didn't get a racket round it, did she?
and also I think Iglesias left a bit of a channel there down the middle.
This was a long way across anyway, with an hour and a half, so maybe those legs are starting to, you're just starting to notice it as well. So 1 mini break.
That's well short. And there's
that's
the best way to win the point outright.
It's the highest we've seen the ball go
2-1.
today after bouncing. So
Miami.
2-1. Mini break to the good. Oh, great return.
Excellent passing shot.
It's that backhand again, isn't it?
That's wonderful backhand. Probably the best double-handed backhand on the women's circuit.
Just died on the glass,
3-2.
didn't it?
Miami.
Well, with serve.
Ooh, just a little trick
Lucky
there.
she managed to stay on her feet there, Iglesias.
Good return. Brilliant lob, actually, when you think about it, considering that clever ball though, from Riera.
Her shoelace is undone. She's got to be really careful there, Victoria Iglesias. You see?
Yeah.
Of course, you can't stop the point to tie your laces up.
That's a good shot as well. Just forced her to change her mind then. It's gone long. That must have just been playing on her mind.
And also,
though.
you can't
4-2.
not be thinking, I've got to be careful.
Miami.
Going up for the smash, how do I land? Keep my feet, far enough apart so I'm not going to trip over.
Basically, you're trying to walk like a duck almost, aren't you? So make sure you don't trip over your lace and go head over heels.
Or 4-2, quick switch of ends.
Just a 1 mini break though, still.
Now, I know if you lose this game, you'll be disappointed, but I suppose winning a set could prove so important because we saw in the Cities Cup teams miss out by, the number of sets won or lost over the course.
It is the second second deciding point factor.
Matches won, and then it goes down to sets.
4-2.
10 points, then
Games, points, and then a coin toss. Heads or tails, Paul?
well.
Remembering soccer at World Cups. Of course, we've got the Club World Cup taking place here in the US now, with games taking place in Miami. In the early editions, when games were drawn, you used to have a coin toss.
Oh, she left it short.
5-2.
5-2.
Miami.
So that coin toss has been around for many, many years to decide the outcome. Hopefully we won't see it here.
I don't think we will somehow. Anyhow, too many breaks now. A little bit of clean air between the two. Just Castillo to serve.
Slice again, the angle. Whoa,
Ah, great stuff.
brilliant.
6-2,
Full house here.
Miami.
Applauding Jessica Castillo, who I think in the
She's
first
grown
few
into the game,
games
hasn't she? Yeah.
was probably of the 4 players, I wouldn't say the weakest, that's unfair, maybe not playing to her full potential. She's now finishing the game far stronger than the other players on that court. Just goes to show how momentum can switch and change, ebb and flow during the course of a game. It's got quite a decent backhand as well, Guinard. Quite up there with Victoria.
Once again, just stretching there.
Yeah, and also
so
backtracking is really
Oh, yeah.
difficult. I mean, if you're standing or approaching, yes, but when you're backtracking, because she was trying really hard, just another option is you allow that ball to bounce,
Yeah.
hit the back wall, lob, and maybe have to defend for a while.
It's Iglesias serving. Absolutely vital. She holds both of these serves. Great lob. And she hits
There
that
it is.
backhand
There it
again.
is. I think it was a bit of
7-3.
frustration. You know, it was one of those ones,
Yeah.
like vented all her anger and frustration into that double-handed, just whipped it across.
Once again, hardly any angle.
Really good serve as well. Got her wrong
Just
footed.
in.
Oh, great
Just
return
well,
there.
yeah, does really well again. And again. Once
Took a
again, there she
massive-
was stretching across, wasn't she? Then
That was lucky.
7-4,
And
Miami.
then Victoria just, you know, looked at her doubles partner to say, "Phew," because it took a massive gamble.
once again, so stepping way out of her territory, wasn't
If
she?
you do that, you have to win the point.
And I think Riera saw the chance. He just snatched it. It's an easy point to give away.
8-4.
Edging
Miami.
closer to victory here, Paul.
2 points away. Just a change of ends. They're in a hurry to get back into the action.
Iglesias, the last player to step out onto this court here at the Wayfair Arena. Miami hosting the inaugural event of the 2025 Pro Padel League. Great low volley. So athletic. So nimble on court as well.
9-4.
Yeah, 9-4,
Miami.
so match points. Because it's the first to 10 with more than 2 points
How many
advantage.
match points? Quick calculate that.
Quite a lot.
Great lob.
Ooh, well, there's one of them saved.
Okay, well, they had 5.
9-5.
Still 4 left.
Miami.
Marina Guinard serving. Stay in the match. saw what they were
Great
doing.
Pahale, great winner. Down the middle.
One of the things I've noticed about Iglesias is that when she sort of looks to see where her opponents are, she tends to hit a winner.
And also when things seem lost, she starts hitting the best shots. Maybe because the pressure's kind of off. You know that we've seen her best backhands coming when they were like 30 love down, 40 love down, and they come back to win the point and the game.
Okay, it's Jess Castillo to serve. Once again, still serving for the match.
The
cameraman
just getting into position in case this is the winning shot.
Going for it, isn't she, Jess? Oh, another one slips away. 9-7.
From 9-4 to 9-7.
No nerves, no pressure. A bit pensive there. Let's go.
Up.
Oh, that was an evil bounce, wasn't it? But
she did aim for that cross court into the fence.
Miami Padel Club.
So there you have our first match of the first tournament in the Pro Padel League 2025. It goes to
full
the
distance.
Miami Padel Club. 4-6, 6-2, 10-7. And it was won by Jess Castillo and Riera.
Miami Padel Club coming back from a set down after a slow start. They really did pick up steam as the game went on. They started that super tie break superbly, dominating, taking that big 9-4 lead. Then, for a second, they battled back, and in the end, I think the deserved team won.
Exactly, we'll be hearing from our winners in a moment, but this is, as we always have, a couple of the highlights.
There's the match winner.
In a moment, we will bring you what we like to term our smash of the match. Not a lot you can do about that. Little shake of the head there from Iglesias. Okay, and now for your delectation, smash of the match presented by Adidas. Like it's going to be from Jess Castillo. I think that was the very first time the ball went out of court, was it? There she is, big smile.
Well deserved as well.
Castillo.
I thought she was excellent, and my MVP from this opening match, Paul.
I think the thing is that she started tentatively. She made a few errors when she was in her first few points, but then as the first set progressed, you could see her picking up, and then in the second set, she just took off, didn't she?
And also credit to Riera, who was there when things weren't going well, giving her support, a little pat on the back, the more experienced player, helping her doubles partner through those early stages when she suffered.
I think we're going to hear from our match winners.
Creo que me lo ha dicho Dani. ¿No? Sí. Ahora. Hello everyone, welcome to Miami, señoras y señores, muy buenas noches, bienvenidos a esta Pro Padel League. Bienvenidos aquí a Miami, enhorabuena, partido inaugural, chicas, Virginia Riera, Jessica Castillo, enhorabuena por la victoria. Bueno, ¿cómo os sentís aquí de nuevo en Miami, Jessica?
Bueno, la verdad que con muchas ganas, ¿no? Teníamos de venir y, bueno, muy feliz. Es nuestra primera vez juntas y siempre es difícil, ¿no? Jugar con alguien que no estás acostumbrado, pero, bueno, la verdad que me he sentido muy a gusto. Mira ha jugado súper bien y, nada, muy feliz de darle el puntito al equipo.
Well, he was just asking about how does she feel about being here in Miami once again, and she was just talking about this being her first time with this team, and they did a spectacular.
Pues enhorabuena aquí a Jessica Castelló. Bir, se os ha puesto el partido muy difícil porque tenéis que remontar ese primer set. Le habéis dado la vuelta y habéis llegado con muy buena dinámica a este super tiebreak, quitándole emoción hasta el partido inaugural. Enhorabuena.
Gracias. Sí, la verdad que teníamos unas rivales muy duras enfrente que arrancaron con todo y nosotras no logramos hacer mucho pie, pero nada, gracias a Jess, al equipo, creo que podemos darle la vuelta y encontrar un poquito el camino para llevar el primer punto al equipo.
So after the first set, it was kind of difficult, but they accomplished to actually get that game and the results, and it was part of the team and all the preparation they had.
Pues enhorabuena, Jessica Castelló, Virginia Riera, primer partido inaugural, que no se mueva nadie, porque enseguida tenemos Toronto contra Miami en chicos.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Well, there we see the lineup for this game, Paul.
Here we are, ready for our second match. Miami Padel Club against the Toronto Polar Bears. And as you've seen there, it's Tapia and Edu Alonso against Mario Huerta and Antonio Pincho Fernandez.
Now, of course, we were on the flight with Mario. He came over with us from Madrid, and he was saying he was really looking forward to taking part at a PPL for the first time. He said he was watching it from home, live feed in Spanish. You should listen to us in English. He does speak decent English, by the way. And he said he couldn't wait to take part, and he's making his debut against probably one of the best players over the last 5 years in the world.
I just see there his partner, Pincho Fernandez. Sort of a player who likes busy player, isn't he? Likes to keep the ball active. Not such a big hitter. There is Mario Huerta.
I mean, the good thing about the two players are you've got a big hitter, a player who's quite aggressive, with somebody to hold him back. Because when it comes to combinations, two very aggressive players or two very defensive players doesn't work.
There's Edu Alonso playing for Miami, new arrival, 1st of October 2001. He's been a player on the up over the last 3 or 4 seasons. Now right well inside the top 20.
Joined Castillo, Llera and Chingotto as new signings by Miami Padel Club for the season. Of course, Ari Sanchez and John Santh moving on.
And there you see Augustin Tapia. Top player. He's got everything, hasn't he? He's quick, intelligent, hits the ball incredibly hard. Got an amazing leap on him.
Oh, his, Tapia, his nickname is the astronaut or cosmonaut, depending on where you are.
Your nationality.
Yeah, your nationality. And, well, the astronaut, I mean, because he just seems to hang in the air, like some basketball players, just gets airborne, and for some reason just seems to hang there longer than other people.
To be fair, when I was looking at him in the media day, and he's actually a lot bigger than you think he is.
I thought he was taller though. Because you know, it's quite deceiving when you see some of the players up close. That some people think are shorter or bigger, more muscular. I thought he was a lot taller, because of course there are very few players who smash the ball as well.
No, not exactly, but that is partly because of his leap, isn't it?
And the technique as well. I mean, of course, technique, playing at the highest level. Of course, has played a lot with Cuello in the past. We're talking about the top 2 players in the world, so it's a joy to have a player of his talent taking part here at the PPL.
No, exactly, absolutely.
Great for the fans here watching.
Just thinking about matches ahead of us, I'm looking forward to seeing the Flowrida Goats again, the reigning champions, just to see how their pairing of Leo Ausberger and Pablo Cardona plays.
That's going to be... now, that's 2 very big hitters playing together. And also, you know, if you're looking at young, already successful, but talented players that will be the future of the game, those 2 would be in my top 3. I would add Libac maybe to that top 3. He used to play with Ausberger, also from Argentina. If you're looking at players, you know, the best players in the world, although there are players now from Brazil, it's Spain and Argentina who dominate paddle worldwide.
Yeah, exactly. A couple of Italians, French in the round the fringes.
Sofia Araujo from Portugal. Of course, there are a few Americans also on a few teams as well. A few different nationalities, but the good thing is it is starting. We are starting to see this growth worldwide with the sport. It will take probably a few years before other countries start producing top 20 players, but we're getting closer. There are players from Sweden, from Netherlands breaking into a top 100, for example. It's only a matter of time, and soon we'll be seeing Americans playing at the highest level too.
Absolutely. I'm just looking now at Mario Huerta. He is a big lad, isn't
Yeah, he is
Time.
4x4.
2 minutes to start.
Now, they come into this. I mean, is there pressure? Yes, because, you know, they'd like to pick up a win. They've seen how the women's doubles have lost, but that's not important until the end of the season when they total up the number of points won by the men and women.
You can still get 25 points if you win.
Yeah, but again, you know, already, not after the first event, but people will start looking back at events, totaling up points, seeing how many rounds or how far you need to go to qualify for the Cities Cup. And here also, they're up against the favourites, I think, on paper. I think there's no doubt. Yeah. We can all agree.
I would, well, obviously last year's finalists, we've had the changes that we talked about, haven't we? That with Miami losing Ari Sanchez and John Sanz, but bringing in Jess Castillo, Vieira. They brought in Chingotto.
I think,
Alonso.
I think they've actually made some good movements in that trade transfer window.
I said Mario, one of the new players in for Toronto.
Well, shortly it'll be time to start this second match here at the Wayfair Arena. Toronto Polar Bears losing the women's doubles earlier this evening. Time for the men's doubles. Now that first match, Paul, was just over an hour and a half, perhaps an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Of course, we went to a super tie break as the team from Canada took the first set, Miami taking that second set, and then the super tie break.
So it's going to get the last warning from the umpire. Time to get on to court, lads.
Now we'll have this match and then, of course, the post-match interviews. And then following the post-match interviews, there will be about a 10-minute break.
Little 10-minute break.
Before the next session gets underway.
Which is Las Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves, who will be looking to improve on last year when they failed to make the Cities Cup. Made a big effort for younger players. The Waves.
Well, Miami losing finalists at the Cities Cup, winners of the first event here in Miami last season. Time for their men's doubles team to take on the Toronto Polar Bears.
Okay, it's going to be Mario Huerte to get us underway. Just a little bit long there from Fernandez. So a player who likes to keep the ball moving, likes to keep the ball active, just ever so often has a little tendency for unforced errors. Maybe slightly hampered it. You can't make many against Alonso and Tapia. Just a little unforced error on that
for a little flicked passing shot cross court.
But what we're saying is, you see sometimes the first couple of games, players just easing themselves into it.
Here there's a lot of expectation in the crowd here to watch Tapia in action.
Oh, well played.
Lovely volley. Nice little exchange of volleys there. Tapia to stay back. Again.
Just stretching a little bit.
Very vocal pin shot throughout the point.
30 over. Good serve, I think a bit of pressure there.
There we go. There it is. You see, as soon as he was winding up for that smash, you knew what the outcome was going to be.
Doesn't need a lot of winding, though, does he? So a couple of break points to start us off with.
And a bit of a mistake there. Sometimes that's the thing, when you're playing against world number one, you sometimes think, oh, I need to do something special. I need to take a bit more of a risk.
Try and finish the point off as quickly.
Yeah, or maybe a bit more closer to the fence than I would normally go. And that's why 2 of his shots have gone wide in that opening game. Because also, if you leave it simple, look what happens.
Yeah. Nice and relaxed though, aren't they?
Well, they're playing in their own backyard. But a partisan crowd. There are quite a few supporters, though, from the different teams. There are a few jerseys dotted around. Of course, the team owners have travelled here also to Miami for the first event
all on sale,
of the year.
All on sale on in the official shop. And purchasable online. No problem with the ball. Okay, Edu Alonso to serve.
If you replace a ball, it has to be a ball in a similar condition as the ball. You can't obviously have a ball that's played 5-6 games and bring a new ball in, so you have to change all the balls. But because we've only had 1 game, then they've just turned a new ball into the one ball you're using now. Should be much difference.
Oof. Great backhand there. 30 love.
And it's effortless, which is quite annoying when you're watching, thinking, he doesn't even, you know, doesn't break a sweat. Oh, brilliant reflex play. That's really good. It's so important. After a couple of misses in that opening game, give the confidence to hit that winner. Now, the smash was maybe not the right, I'm not telling you it was the right shot, but it just set up so invitingly.
It wasn't really a full-blooded smash though, was it?
It set up invitingly for Mario.
Play again by Workday. Good lob.
Oh, lovely shot.
Wonderful shot. 30-40, 2 break points.
Down at the feet of Tapia.
He's looking confident, isn't he?
Well, they were smiling after the first break.
Mario Word, they're looking confident. And there is breakback.
Wow, that was unexpected.
1-way game over. First set.
Well, that's the good thing, isn't it? If everything happened that you expected.
True. I did pick in this
I think we both
game. Did we both agree on this one?
yeah, I think we both did.
agreed.
We both put our reputations on Augustin Tapia and Edu Alonso. A little bit better. That was good. You saw him walk back on the court. He was a bit irritated, wasn't he, Alonso, after having his serve broken? Not 15.
A backhand serve. You don't see too many of those on the paddle circuit. Probably the best player at those backhand serves is Paquito Navarro. Oh, had to scurry across court, couldn't get there.
Love serving.
So a quick response after that second game. Just
15 serving.
It's a good serve, good serve.
It was very much on the line, wasn't it?
Pushed Alonso right up against the glass wall. Got two options. You take that shot on, or you try and, instead of heading back, you head forward and hit the glass, and then try and take it on. That was
a little bit wild.
Reckless from Radio, but we know that's how Mario plays. He's a big hitter, which is fun to watch. And he has been improving, which is why he's been climbing up the ranking, because he's ironing out those mistakes. That was a shot that should have been for Mario. Stepping across Pincho and then left his side of the court unguarded.
Got away with it. Must have just gone into the side from Augustin Tapia.
On the rise, good forehand. Don't see too many of those in paddle. Whoa. Drifts out. Alonso. Tapia, straight away, hand up. He's obviously the...
I will be received.
He chooses. I receive, you receive, you receive.
That last one just seemed to float a little bit
a bit
further,
of side spin.
Yeah.
Just drifted out wide. Again, that backhand serve.
Oh, well played. So far, 3 games, 3 service breaks.
2 games to 1 first set.
Oh, it's going to be the turn of Tapia to see if he can hang on to his service game. But high tempo to this second match.
Whipping through those points. Going through the points quickly, but not as if they're not rallies.
Also, we've been seeing this throughout the games. You see this in every match. A lot of players warm up. And we saw there, Tapia just always seems to be in control there. Picks the right shot at the right time. It's great to see the Argentine returning also for this season of the PPL.
Absolutely.
He was posing. There's some great shots of him in the media morning. You know, smashing, laughing around with his teammates, and also, of course, players on other teams, because they're good friends, even doubles partners in, I'd say real life, but in other tournaments.
One of the things that makes the Pro Padel League so interesting, I think, is that it's teams. There's not really any other event where where you're with a team.
No, there's no event also,
you're with a partner, but you're not with a team.
And where the other players on your team stay behind and watch you play. And we saw that at the Cities Cup. And the other players who might not be active players on the roster, but they're still on the roster, also stay behind, and the coaches and the family members. And the way that the Flowrida Goats celebrated.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
everyone jumping up and down.
I heard those celebrations went on late into the night. Well deserved day in New York. Looking forward to New York again. That is the final event of the year in October. But we're here to enjoy this first event here in Miami.
It's a summer to get through first. Okay, Augustin Tapia serve. 2-1 to the good, 1 break to the good, but nobody's held serve so far. Miami Paddle Club looking to take a grip on this first set. It's the Toronto Polar Bear.
That's well. He looked now. That's not luck.
No.
He angled. It wasn't about pace. He looked for the tee at that moment where the glass and fence meet.
And it just sticks out a little bit.
Now, if you serve and it hits that joint, if the serve then moves forward, it's in. If it comes backwards or side on, it's out.
A little bit loose, 30-15.
Lovely.
Yeah, I just saw that angle down the middle, didn't we?
Look, have a quick look.
Doing well though, doing well so far, Fernandez and Wood in defending this. That's just gone long. That was
Well played by Lotto.
Great
Well
rally.
played.
Really good rally though. And they were up against it there, weren't they? And Fernandez, but clung in there while they lost the point. Wait.
40-30.
Fabulous strapping Tapia on that around the left knee. Now he had it on earlier today in the training session that the team had here. And the coach was saying it's nothing serious, just precautionary.
Well played, Edu Alonso.
Okay, Miami. They did
Really aggressive there.
First set.
Just got his racket onto that one. Pincho. 3-1, so they've consolidated that break.
Out. 15 love.
Second serve.
Out. Third love.
Good serve again, had him under pressure. Once again, one of those where
he's just kind of leaning back slightly. Maybe the weight wasn't on the right foot.
Out.
Second serve. What we were saying about you can play from outside the court. If he'd have hit that into the net without it bouncing, that would have
he
counted.
was a centimetre away. But look how quick he is.
Oh, it's just, if it had just been an
the wrong
inch or
side
two
of the
to the
post.
other side, yeah.
Silence, please. Thank you.
But you know how difficult it is. I mean, don't try that at home. Sprinting out of that tiny gateway and not killing yourself.
Or causing yourself serious life-changing injuries.
And still, you know, keeping your eye on the ball, hitting the shot.
.40-30. I think you need something called spatial awareness to get that serve really tight against the glass from Mario.
Stood his ground really well there, Mario.
Seems to have a lot of time when he plays his shots, doesn't he? It's a lovely little shot from Augustin Tapia, isn't it?
Oh.
How did he get that out?
It was not Mario knew it was going to go out. And he had no, as in it's not going to leave. And then he said, "See."
Yeah, no.
And Mario had stopped his run.
No. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. And,
I don't think he'd have got to it if it's any consolation. Just skipped off like a frightened rabbit, didn't he? Anyhow, gold point.
We had a contender for smash of the match.
I already had a couple, to be honest. Well played, Edo Alonso. And there is another one.
Really well played because Tapia took over the shot after Edu's hard work.
To grab the glory. Yeah. 4 games to 1-2 breaks to the good. And you have to just get enough on it because the same word is...
He's very athletic, very athletic.
And I like him. I've not seen him play before, to be honest. But plenty of time in his shots.
Good anticipation, well prepared, good technique, very solid, played with confidence. And they played well in this opening set. But of course you are playing against 2 more experienced players against the world number 1. Here's Tapia in the winner. Look here. Almost. Mario. So of course, you have to be very careful. You are allowed to go over the other side of the net, but you just can't touch the net.
Put fingers on the other side.
Yeah, or jump. We see players sometimes end up, or you have 3 players on the same side of the net. See some shots there of the supporters here. Now, if you see a few empty seats, it's because they've popped out for a drink, refreshment, because it is a sellout. Day 1 of the PPL in Miami. We'll also pop out for a quick drink after this match.
Yeah, I'm sure
ahead of the next
but it will be
session.
But it'll be a drink of water. That would be a bit of coffee.
Coffee. Definitely for days 2 and 3. It's going to be intense, but that's how we like it. Non-stop. 4-day event. Culminating with the podium day on Sunday.
Where we have matches for 3rd and 4th place for men and women. And then the final. Edo Alonso serving. He was broken first time in this match.
Then hit it straight across to get his towel over by the team bench, didn't he?
La 15.
Well played once again by Mario.
There's got to be a bit of pressure also on Edo Alonso playing alongside Tapia. Because if they lose, I mean, he'll probably get the blame. He kissed the tape, but didn't roll over.
Love 30.
Tremendous hit again
Yeah, sometimes there's not really a lot you can say, is there?
It's just a clap, smile.
15-30, absolute thumping smash from Tapia.
It was stomping, but he didn't even seem to...
No.
It was almost like he's in second gear. We've seen him in first gear, fourth gear and fifth gear, 6, 7. At the moment, I think he's probably in second or third gear. Just couldn't get there.
I wasn't sure if he just got a little touch on it. Just on the other side of the court from where we are. So. Oh. So,
golden point.
Golden point.
They've got to be really careful with these smashes now because, or lobs for the smashes, because
that was so close.
Tapia's putting each and every one of them away.
That one he didn't he didn't put away, but it left it dead, didn't he? Dead in the water.
He set his doubles partner up for it wasn't an easy shot forehand on the rise, bit of top spin cross court.
Did he need to be quite that far over Pincho, but anyhow.
We are flying through these games in this first set.
Serving 5-1 down.
15 love.
I suppose having someone serving backhand just means that you're facing a slightly different spin on it to what you usually receive, don't you, in a serve?
Especially when it hits the side wall as well. But it's not common. You don't see it often.
Well played, Pincho.
That was all about the serve. The serve set up the smash.
Really well positioned there. Just Tapia, just again stretching, rushing it a little bit.
Sometimes when you're 4, 5 and up, you kind of have that urgency just to close out the set, and you start making mistakes.
And you think we can just take the little risk, we'll have a little go for it.
And then suddenly you think, oh, okay, we've been broken, or we've lost a service game.
Well played.
Did really well on that service game to stay in the first set.
Miami lead 5-2, first set.
But when we are back, it'll be Tapia serving for the first set. A match that has lasted about 25 minutes so far, I think.
Get some really good shots, Mario. I think Pincho as well, especially in that service game, played very well indeed. But they're going to have to play above a level they normally play at, standard.
It's what you say, is you have to take a few risks. Although, and of course, that always increases the risk,
because
the danger of errors.
Their average game, of course, is below that of their opponents. They're going to have to play to their full potential and hope that their opponents, I wouldn't say have an off day, but not 100%. And right now we've seen very few errors. We saw a couple in the opening service game, and we saw 3 broken service games in the first 3 service games. Tapia, the first player to win his service game, or hang on to his service game. But then since then, we're seeing Tapia start to warm up. Now they're looking to throw less lobs in his direction, and that's working. And sometimes the shot you need to play at that moment is a lob towards Tapia's. And if you look for something different, it ends up being a poor shot. And Alonso's a good player.
No, he's progressed a lot of places in the rankings in the last few years.
Love 15.
Whenever he makes a mistake, you can see the crowd. Ooh, you know, almost like disappointment. I mean, he's definitely a fan favourite, Tapia.
I think he's entertainment guaranteed, isn't he? Up 15 all.
Well, that ball was ended up in the back row somewhere. A lot of times, players, if they win a point with a ball, they want that ball back again, and they will serve with the same ball.
Wow, once again, that was impossible, wasn't it?
And there he is, Alonso again. There you go, use that same ball.
There you go.
And players are very superstitious. Very superstitious.
40-15, once again, that was only out by a fraction there from Huerte. But 3 set points. And that is the first set. 6-2 to Tapia and Eduardo Alonso. Looking good for the Miami Paddle Club here. Very, very good indeed.
Use the same ball in every single one of those points. Love service game. Good way to sign out the first set. Oh, that flew by. That was quick. It was a lot of short points, very different from the first match we saw on this court. And in a couple of minutes, the players will be back out. Here they are with their respective coaches, I suppose. More work for the Canadian team for that second set.
Chill win for the Frost from the north, isn't there, at the moment? Close in the first match.
They'll be disappointed they didn't take that first match because they looked good in that first set. There was a point in that second set that they were ahead and they lost a couple of key points, and then they were second best in the super tie break. But here, there's definitely one team dominating. You can see it. The score from that first set, but also in each and every point.
It's what the other things you're saying, they've just got to keep the focus now, haven't they? They've just got to keep the concentration, not play silly shots.
Don't play too fancy. Don't think that you're going to win without effort, because that's when sometimes things can get complicated, when there's that overconfidence, or you don't prepare as you should do for each point, or you don't track back as far as you should, or you stop running to the net, because sometimes you think, when you're playing at a level, not here, but when you're playing with people, you think, okay, I don't need to get that close to the net. I don't have to run backwards so deep. You start playing shots out of position, you make mistakes.
Time.
You know there's going to be a lob, and you know that Gus Tapia's going to put it away. Okay, we're ready to go in a moment for the second set.
I know there's a large audience watching us back in Europe. It's quite late, but do stay with us. There are so many good games still to come here.
Indeed there are. After this we have the Las Vegas Smash. See if they live up to their name against the Cancun Waves.
Second serve.
Okay, it's Mario Huerte serving. Get us underway in the second set.
Well, didn't quite generate enough power, Tapia, on that smash. just fell a bit short.
You can just see from the moment he hits it, can't you? It just loops up a wee bit more.
Oh, wow. Great reflexes, Alonso.
Looks like our director plays table tennis, isn't it?
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Did a few against me.
Well played.
Oh.
I was going to say well played to...
What a point.
He's called it out. No, sorry, he's called it out. Wouldn't mind seeing that point again, actually. Well played again.
30-15.
30-15. I think after losing a set, it's really important if you're serving first in the next one to start off winning it.
Can't be broken. That looked
out to me.
Just, it was close. It was close. I've just clipped the line.
We're just about in the second line with that where that service went. But I think it's one of those things. Sometimes the speed does deceive the eye. And sometimes the speed just deceives your rival. 30-all.
I mean, you don't really appreciate the speed that ball is travelling out unless you're out there on the court.
Now what we're saying how important it is to hold your serve. Second time we've seen him do that, haven't we? And
lucky Tapia ducked just in time. Big smile on his face. I thought he had a new haircut.
Well, see, they were up there when they lost 2 consecutive points to then lose that set, that game. Sorry.
Yeah, losing your serve at the start of that second set, having dropped the first set, not ideal. But we've seen signs that, you know, these two players could offer something to Toronto moving forward. Yeah, that just that was close.
Sad, to be fair, the return from Tapia was there and it said hit.
It was inviting. It was definitely there. It set up invitingly.
Alonso to serve.
Eduardo Alonso serve with new balls.
Smash there from Tapia.
There's the bullet smash.
That went a long way. 15 love. Because Mario knew what he was going to do. Maybe a little bit
good defense. Good defense there, Murray. Yeah. Good defense.
A little bit close to the net, was he maybe there, Edu Alonso? 15-all. Once again, just kicks up, doesn't it, with the top
also
spin.
the top spin with the side spin as well. So it kind of drifted over that 3-meter sidewall and towards the umpire's chair.
30-15.
straight away.
Yeah.
There, Mario just apologising to his double partner because that would have been his shot down the middle. Had to race across Pincho, and then had to race back across to his side of the court.
Which just left a big space.
When you play doubles, you kind of on a string. Wow. He's hit a couple of big ones in this service game.
That was just a hard, flat trajectory to love in the second set and one set to love to the good.
Just as you see the arm go up early, preparation key, and then you accelerate through the shot.
Pincho Fernandez serving. Ah, well played, nice bajada.
15 love.
Gets out of the way well, that.
I mean, such quick feet.
Well played, Mario, again.
Oh, excellent. What a volley.
He was playing well, but he was just pulled slightly out of position, and then a great volley from Tapia here. I tell you what, he nearly hit. You look at that replay, he wasn't far from smacking that into his teammate's head.
Maybe that's what he was trying to do. Nope.
Nope.
But that's I mean, so you have what, a split second to tell your doubles partner.
Go.
Leave the court. Leave the court. Go for it. And then you've got to take up a central position to cover until your partner can get back on the court and back into position.
Just in. Just
that was probably the right choice because everybody expects a drop shot.
But there was
in return.
But Pincho was pretty close there to the net.
So you do another lob and then hopefully stay at the net.
40-15 though.
Out.
And well played.
Well, good service game.
He's been serving well actually, Pincho Fernandez.
So be happy with that game because we've been seeing Alonso hit a few good smashes. He's starting to warm up.
Yeah. No, it was a really dangerous game. If you lose that, it's 3 love with 2 service breaks down.
Yeah, and also then that first set, that kind of flew by, outclassed. But let's see how they return now from this mini break. Also, I'm sure the head coach of Miami will be telling his players, okay, it's really important now to win 2-3 games in a row, put this match to bed.
Yeah.
And also, if you've played a 3-setter, you've got to think in action again. If you're going to make day 4, you want to arrive there having played less sets than your opponents and less games.
And it's what we were saying as well, a lot of players flew out yesterday. They won't be really wanting to play a 3rd set. They'll be wanting to say, let's go back, have a nice warm shower. And
save energy and then back in, training tomorrow, warm up, prepare for day 2, day 3 of the competition. Hopefully we're still around for day 4 of the competition when obviously the points, the big points, are handed out. Of course, 25 points to the winners of the men's and women's categories. Now the team that finishes bottom of the standings gets 0 points, 0 points.
A bit like England in Eurovision.
Yeah, Eurovision. Renoni 0 points. But still, you make that podium day, you've won a minimum of 12.
Augustin Tapia to
It's
serve.
important to try and qualify for Sunday's podium day.
Well defended at the net.
Both at the net.
Turning into an interesting point. Well played.
A lot of power there, and it was difficult for Tapia to try and cushion, take the sting out of that return and get it back in play.
Impossible to control that volley, wasn't it? well defended. Well played.
Love 30.
Pincho, he's doing very well at the net.
Once again, it's that return that was just going up, wasn't it?
You get some players who have been around maybe for a handful of seasons,
Love 40.
and they blossom maybe later on than other young players. And of course, also you get young players who fade out after starting at a young age. So Pincho, you know, you're seeing probably his best paddle this season.
15-40.
15-40, but
Same goes for his doubles partner, Mario.
He was born in 1993 as well, Mario, so it's not as if he's...
Spring chicken.
No, whoa.
Well, he is compared to us.
Game Toronto.
Yeah, well,
But when you've got
2-4.
some players 17,
Second set.
18 years old, you know, really ranked in the top 25 in the world.
tell you what, service broken there. Not just broken, but broken in
Easily.
double quick time.
2-2.
How will they react? So hard to lob Mario, isn't it?
Really quick as well for those low shots.
After doing the hard work.
Love 15.
He wanted to kind of avoid Tapia, and he didn't have his body positioned the right way for that shot yet. Down the line. It would have been easier to hit it cross court.
Defending that really well. Oh, I got a touch on it. Oh, my word.
The reflexes there, just to graze that shot that came back off the back glass. And to see that crawl along the top of the net.
Just stretching a little bit too far, wasn't he?
Not how much joy with the net, Alonso. Well, it's the third time he's hit the tape and it's fallen on his side.
Thirty 15.
Well played. Looking for that little stanchion there.
45 minutes. This match so far.
Out. 30 all.
Does look to hit them really close to the side, doesn't he, Mario? Good luck.
Both players come forward. That's the call. Mario got the doubles partner.
Once again. Great smash.
30 40.
30-40, and once again 2 break points.
He's an electric player, Alonso. Quite similar in style with Jessica Castillo, who's on the same team. Very, very quick, dynamic.
Sorry, we shouldn't laugh at Pincho. It was just the way the ball fell down there. Decisive nature of winning the points. Once again, they were broken, but they break great. Back to go, break to the good. Looking pretty relaxed though on the bench, aren't they?
They are still. Even at 2-2, they're still smiling. Now, of course, They want to, if possible, put this match to bed. Get it done, dusted, then give the post-match interview, head back to the team hotel, get some rest, start preparing for the rest of the days here, because of course they will be on that podium event if they can win in straight sets. They'll take 2-0 though to win here, and also the women's team as well. It could be a good 4-day event for Miami.
You'd hope it would be at home.
Time.
Okay, ready to go again. Remind you, after this we have the Las Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves. Looking to improve after last season. Very active in the transfer.
Players to court, please.
Straight away putting those shots right into the corner. One for Mario Webby. And forget about that one. Love 15.
Love 15.
It's great to see the laughter you get here. You don't see that in events worldwide. And the spirit here, sportsmanship, but also lots of giggles out on court too.
Unlucky there. I want to get the aggression of Tapia that basically forced that. 15-all.
Another
quick point.
Really good, really good technique for that one-handed backhand. It was a high bounce as well. Quite tight on the body too.
Stretching in the middle there. Alonso, 40-15.
Oh, did really well up into that final shot.
I think he saw the winner, didn't he, and just snatched at it a little bit.
Those differences we were talking about earlier. Did really well, but need to be in every single point, and that's what you get from Tapia.
Okay, it's Pinchot serving again. He's served really well so far in this match, so can he do it again? Because this is an absolute must-hold. 4-2, you're 5-2 down. I think you can start thinking about your shower and your massage. Love 15. Under pressure, puts that volley into the net.
Tapia also approaching the net when maybe he shouldn't, just to put added pressure on his opponent, because of course you see them when they race forward and then you think, I've got to change the shot. There by Tapia, and then coming across Alonso.
Just they look side, aren't
they? Yeah, well, they look to get back into position. Oh. What a point.
Point of the game, I think. Aye, and once again,
Mario
he just gives it that extra bit of welly, doesn't he? When such a shame that was the end of way to end that point. Looks a bit like João Felix, doesn't he, Edu Alonso, the Portuguese football player.
That same moppy hair.
Same moppy hair.
That's a good shot.
That's a good return as
Pretty
well.
good return as well from Tapia. Like Spider-Man also.
Gets the ball.
He just gets he's everywhere. He must be really annoying to play against.
Well played. When he gets it right, there's not much you can do about it, is there? 15-30.
If you watch Alonso, he's just bouncing up and down, like he's never stationary. Those little feet, always quick step to the side, step to the other side, or skip step before and after each shot. Very nice.
And once again, it's
Mario.
handed them 3 break points. Chance to go 5-2 up and within sniffing distance of the match. Stretches and gets there.
Great angle, isn't that top spin as it hit the side fence? And it just
to skip up there, didn't it? And
didn't carry.
Massive game, 5-2. They'll come back to serve for the match.
You can see it just held up a little.
And he just seems to just misreads it slightly, doesn't he?
Even more smiles now over at the Miami bench. Virginia and Jessica just sat behind in that second row.
Serve was it for the match. When we come back out on court.
Also looking to get this match wrapped up in an hour. And they can speak to Abby courtside and then get some rest. Tomorrow morning they'll be back here training. And probably keeping an eye also on what happens elsewhere in the other games. Of course, we have another game, another tie coming up after this one finishes.
Full on tomorrow from 11 o'clock in the morning local time. Well done.
Oh, the bounce there. Look at the angles coming up. Oh, well played. I'm even applauding. That's such a good point. That ball was wicked bounce.
Yeah.
There's so much spin on that.
Normally, if somebody gets, even if you get out of court and put it back in, you're normally dead in the water because there's only one person who can defend all of that space.
That's it. Stood really low. And
well
That's
played.
lovely. Oh, is it out?
I think he's called it.
He's called it out. Oh, Alonso's called it. Now, I think they might.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah,
well done,
I think,
umpire.
because
It's a bit
Mario's
disagreeable.
saying, I don't know, because I tracked it. I didn't think it had gone out.
To be fair,
It's a tough one. It's a tough one to call. I mean, the closest person to the point of contact, if it did hit the fence, was Alonso.
The umpire can't really tell from where he's sat.
I think it's quite good there as well. The umpire allows the players also to kind of discuss, because also, I actually think Edu was maybe blocking the umpire's view as well.
There's no way the umpire
and
could
the
have
contact was so fine.
Yeah.
30-15.
30-15. 2 points separating us from the end of the match. That's the sort of thing that happens when you don't play together on a regular basis, I'm willing to say. So, 40-15.
And Pincher did duck. He did duck.
It's not far enough, though. I'm saying that, he would have had to duck a long way. Been really impressed by Edu Alonso today, though. We were talking about...
He hasn't looked out of place playing alongside Tapia.
We were talking about Chingotto, but he's been really busy as well, hasn't he? Really busy. Covered loads of ground, hit it tremendously hard when he's needed to.
Also, Tapia's used to playing with a player who is probably the biggest hitter in the world, and he's playing alongside somebody who's very different in style. But they've clicked in this opening match really well.
Whoa. Another great point. Once again, it's Edu Alonso putting in the legwork, and that is the decisive point. Thank you very much.
Really enjoyable. And now within touching distance of victory. What a reach, what a stretch.
Oh, no!
Well, the reflexes there, Tapia. That was a great way to end the match.
I mean, that's a brilliant reflex, and he must be thinking, there we go, there's
He's laughing though. He's during the point, he's smiling and laughing. I mean, what a game.
I think he's laughing because he's dodged one there, but I enjoyed that game, even though 6-2, 6-2 probably tells the story, but
It does, but at the same time, you kind of feel that maybe they deserved a bit more.
Yeah.
Mario and Pincher, maybe a bit more.
They certainly contributed to it, didn't they? They certainly contributed to the entertainment.
Oh, I think there are a few balls that are going to end up here in the crowd.
See you Edu Alonso fan club. You had the chance, son, but you dropped it. That's going to haunt you forever. Anyhow,
well played, Tapia.
We've got people down. Our people are down on the court side. But before we have the interviews, we will bring you Smash of the Match, presented by Adidas. Plenty to choose from. There it is. was Tapia leaping like a salmon and putting that one out of court.
You can see Mario looking on in awe, as in.
That's the point. That's the point, isn't it? Where I think Pincher says yes, no,
yeah, he goes,
no.
He goes, no, yes.
Too late.
That was enjoyable.
It was
some really good points. Really good points. Now maybe the final scoreline, not a fair reflection on events in that second match, but I always had that feeling that they could have played better. Not that they didn't play well, but it just seemed like they were like always in control, effortless.
Yeah.
So a very good day at the office for Miami. 2 games played, 2 games won, and now we're going to hear a post-game interview, and then there'll be a short break. Not long, maybe 10 minutes max, before the next tie takes place here at the Wayfair Arena.
Here in Miami. Our first event of the 2025 Pro Padel League. Why, they've got a fan club, haven't they? I think it's the Edu Alonso fan club as well, eh?
Well, look at the crowd here. All the phones are out.
Okay, let's hear what they have to say.
What an amazing game, and now it's time to speak with the winners and find out a little bit about how they lived this game.
Enhorabuena para Augustin Tapia y para Edu Alonso. Un aplauso para ellos. Muchísima gente que ha venido a veros, chicos. Edu, bienvenido a la PPL, jugando con Agus. Sensaciones aquí en Miami en este primer partido.
Bueno, muy buenas a todos, Miami. Es un placer estar aquí. Nada, creo que hemos jugado un gran partido. Hemos jugado un gran partido, las sensaciones han sido muy buenas. Jugar con Agus al lado creo que es bastante sencillo. Simplemente hay que pasar al otro lado. Pero no, muy bien, muy contento de sumar nuestro puntito al equipo y nada, mañana más.
Amazing, because they're just speaking about this experience at the PPL and how this team has worked perfectly and how Agus has been a great team for him.
Me voy con Agus, muchísima gente, como puedes ver, apoyándote aquí, Agus, aplaudiéndote, muchísima gente que ha venido a Argentina. Bueno, de nuevo en la PPL, de nuevo jugando para Miami. ¿Cómo te has sentido en este primer partido? Victoria que jugando con Edu, además. ¿Cómo estás?
Bueno, nada, buenas noches a todos. Un placer estar otro año acá jugando para Miami. Cambió un poco el equipo, pero nada, para mí un placer compartir tanto con las chicas como con Edu. Estamos disfrutando mucho lo que llevamos de semana, así que nada, empezamos bien, es importante dar el primer paso. Ahora nos queda otro partido más y a ver si podemos seguir disfrutando por lo menos que lo venimos haciendo.
And just enjoying about this experience once again here at Miami, the team they have done, and the whole team with the woman, with the man, it has been challenging because they changed the team for this season, for this edition. So great experience and a great start.
Thank you, Aran. Enhorabuena para Augustin Tapia y para Edu Alonso. Un aplauso para ellos y que no se mueva nadie porque esto sigue, el show sigue aquí en Miami.
Virginia Riera against Guinart and Iglesias. Here, a straight set win for Tapia. Alonso.
That was the final point of the match. I think everyone enjoyed it. Both players, both sets of players. The fans certainly enjoyed it. Well, as we say, we are going to have a short break and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Through ideas, imagination, effort and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Miami Padel Club put 2 incredible performances in the first 2 matches of the night, but we're just getting started. It's time for the second and the third, and all the matches that we're having for the next part of this game, and we are going to receive some of the most amazing teams. First, we have to receive one of the main coming up in from the entertainment capital of the world, the Las Vegas Smash. Please, let's make some noise for Martita Ortega. Alejandra Alonso. Gonzalo Alfonso. Javier Barahona. Let's make some noise for the Cancun Waves. Please, let's welcome Marina Lobo. Sofia Saiz. Alex Ruiz. And Franco Dal Bianco.
Well, welcome back. We said we wouldn't be away for long, and here we are with the Las Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves. Las Vegas with Martita Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. Mix of, well, I was going to say youth and experience, but really they're both just youth and even more youth.
Compared to us, a lot more youth and maybe not as much experience, Paul.
Dr. Marta, who is actually a qualified doctor as well.
Yes, she is.
Martita Ortega, youngest ever, #1 in the world rankings. And up against another young pairing, Marina Lobo and Sofia Saiz, who I say don't just play together in the Pro Padel League, they play together in other tournaments. So it's what we were saying in the first match between Marina Guinart and
Triay Iglesias, who of course have played together. But that didn't work, did it, in the first game?
No, it didn't.
We thought it might tilt the balance in their favour. We knew there were 4 very talented players in action, but it was actually Castillo and Riera who took the match.
But it's interesting though that Marta and Alonso, they've also had a short period as partners.
Yep, they also played together. Recently went their separate ways. We're looking at a player who dominated women's paddle, Martita, as she likes to be called, Ortega, against 2 players who, if they continue to play like they have done, in a couple of years could be there or thereabouts. Very talented. They've got that experience too, because they have played with more veteran players. You get it a lot on both circuits, where some of the younger players play with the more veteran players and they pick up a lot of skills, technique, and I suppose the biggest thing is that mental focus out on court that the younger players don't have, that lack of experience.
They say Martita Ortega is actually from Madrid, born on the 14th of February 1997. She was the youngest ever.
Valentine's Day.
Well, number one. Now that you mention
if you're romantic, Paul.
Wow. As my beloved says, if you love me more one day than any other.
Oh.
So I'm in the doghouse. There you go, Alejandra Alonso. May 2006. Plays on the left side.
Has just turned 19, so still a teenager.
And after not getting to the Cities Cup last season, the Cancun Waves, they've been busy strengthening their roster.
They've opted for a different blueprint, taking young players with a very bright future, and there's another. Marina Wolf. I could have translated Marina as well, I suppose, but yeah, just Marina Lobo.
Well, Marina's a Marina, isn't it, basically? And Sophia Sainz, there you go. 26th of March 2003, so very similar ages for both of this partnership for the Cancun Waves. So we're starting off, we're going to make Martita and Alejandra Alonso favourites, but we're not ruling out a close match here, I don't think.
Who's your favourite?
I'm saying Martita and Alejandra Alonso are favourites, but I think it's going to be pretty close. I'm not saying we're going to have a super tie break.
We might. We had a super tie break in our opening match, the inaugural game here tonight in Miami. It was also a good super tie break because they had 5 match points.
Yeah, and it went
and
down,
then suddenly Iglesias and Guinart started winning points from 9-4. They won 3 in a row to take it to 9-7. But they lost that point, end up losing that super tie break, having won the first set. So maybe disappointed, and also later the men's straight set victory for Tapia and Alonso in what was a very entertaining match of the first session. So this is the second tie of the opening day. Going to be even busier on day 2 and day 3, Paul.
It is indeed. We have a full schedule tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. local time,
which is 5 in the evening, Central European summertime. If you're following us from anywhere in Europe.
Full details, check on everything on the Pro Padel League website and the Twitter and the Instagram.
But we'll be giving you also the lineups, players taking part, and also those games to look forward to on day 2 and day 3 of the competition. 3 days dedicated to games in a group stage, with the top teams qualifying for Sunday's podium, where you have a 3rd, 4th playoff, and then of course the title tie.
So basically the points that you collect in Miami will count towards qualifying for the Cities Cup in October.
You have this event in Miami. Next month, the PPL travels across the pond, across the Atlantic, to land in Spain, San Sebastian, for the 2nd event of the calendar year.
Wonderful setting it's going to be as well, right next to the La Concha beach.
And it returns to this side of the world, but in Mexico for a first PPL event in Guadalajara in Mexico. So although it's not Cancun, I suppose they would be the hosts or the local side, opposite side of the country, but it's in Mexico. The only Mexican team taking part is the Cancun Waves. And then the Hamptons, which is, if you're not too great on geography, just north of New York.
Top of Long Island.
And looking forward to the Cities Cup, which is the season finale. It was great last year. What an event in Brooklyn at the Dougal Greenhouse. This year, returning to New York for the season decider. We're here for the first event of the calendar year. It looks good. It looks much bigger and better. As Paul said earlier, it's getting bigger and better. The audience globally is getting bigger. We're seeing more courts worldwide, especially here in the US, and thanks in large part to the PPL.
600 courts now in the USA.
And counting.
And counting. And the more courts, the more players, and the more players, the more level.
And also, if you get the chance, do play on a Adidas court. That's what the players are playing on here. And throughout the PPL season.
Just to let you know,
if you're trying to buy tickets, Paul, for tonight, it's sold out. It's sold out. I'm seeing you here. No tickets for tonight. And you better start buying for tomorrow and the day after and the day after. It's going to be a sellout every single day.
Just to let you know, tomorrow we start off 11 a.m. with the New York Atlantics against the LA Los Angeles beat Houston Volts against the San Diego Stingrays. We then have the reigning champions, the Flowrida Goats against the Arkansas Matrix. And then we have the Cancun Waves back in action against the Toronto Polar Bears. So we have a full day ahead of us tomorrow, Friday.
Just waiting for Martita to take to the court. All four players ready. Hope you're ready.
I'm
for
ready.
The first game of the second session of this opening day at the PPL inaugural event in Miami.
Okay, and it's going to be Marina Lobo to get us underway. With a fault.
Non-stop chatting. So important.
Just a little bit long there from Alonso. 15 love.
Could be a wise move by Cancun, bringing these two players in together to play together. So tight, just out.
Very long. Time.
Little team talk, so 20 seconds between points maximum.
Just a little time warning there from the umpire.
Well, does well to keep that one going, Sophia Saith. Just shows what can happen sometimes if that ball hits the cage at the between 3 and 4 meters. Now played.
Big winner.
Hit hard and flat.
Just you know, before this match ends, I did pick those as my pick.
No, it hasn't ended.
No,
yet,
just you know, No, I don't want to.
No.
You know, take all the glory at the end.
No. It's good to see you put yourself on the line right now.
I put my faith in Cancun Waves in this match.
Ah, lovely little drop shot. Martha as well. Strong bajada, but well defended again.
Great reflexes at the net.
40-15.
40-15.
Good point.
I think this is going to be another very competitive game, just like the one we saw earlier. So the fans here definitely getting their money's worth, seeing the best players in action.
He's getting a good deep serve.
Bearing slightly wrong on that occasion.
40-30.
Shot that both players have come forward. Delightful.
Lovely shot. Great bajada right down that line, and all of a sudden our first golden point and thus break point of this game.
That's a really good lob.
Oh my word, she did really well to deal with that.
That was gifted.
And in the end, they're just holding on.
They're on that back foot after Marta's lob. Such a good lob. Just goes to show how you can turn defense into offense with a lob. It's not always defensive.
Time.
Struggling with the door there.
Just working. To open differently here. To the right, to left. Quick sip, and then back out onto court. You don't really get a change, to be honest, and a sit down after just the opening game. They will do 2 minutes after 3 games.
Okay, Martita Ortega to serve. Just stretching for that.
Love
little bit,
15.
wasn't she? Love 15.
Didn't get a call there, Marta. She actually asked her opponent, where are they? That is lovely.
That's really well played.
A really good drop shot. Hit was so much side spin as well.
Yeah, 15-30. All. Once again, it looked a bit long, that serve to me.
30 low. 30 all.
Sophie Size had a little complaint about it, but nothing too drastic.
Sometimes it's really difficult to see. If you're the person returning, it needs to be the person who's not returning, who looks down the line, who should call it in or out.
That's well played. And again, brilliant block. Brilliant.
Excellent reflexes again by Martita.
40-30.
Back live. That's going long, it is indeed.
It was dropping, but one of those ones that if you had to hit the back wall,
yeah,
you'd have no chance of returning at least. Had an attempt, went too long, and it's 1-1.
Sofia Sykes to serve.
It's gone long.
15 love.
Bit of frustration there for Martita Ortega.
Now, so far, we've had 2 games, but the points that Lobo and South are winning are mistakes by their opponents.
Just clips the net there. Recovered really well, Martita. Aye, mistake there from Sofia Sykes.
15 all.
Really good serve that, right up against the glass. Possible to return. Or virtually impossible to return.
For me and you, definitely.
Oh. Well, if Martita can't return it, then you know.
That.
Well played.
Yeah, that lob set up quite nicely. Yeah, they lost. Basically control the point with that lob. Too close to the glass, and it went up high. Good height.
Another little conversation.
Hold.
Both long and wide.
Really anxious to get that back into play, but
well played though by...
Not much else you could have done there.
30-40.
Decisive stuff there from Alejandra Alonso.
See that they don't have the
well blocked at the net, but good
excellent
play.
winner.
Really good play from Alonso. That once again won
to
perhaps partly because of that bajada from Martita.
They're starting to, you can see, they're on top in each and every point. Even in that first game they lost because they made 2 unforced errors. Great angle there.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting that.
I think even if she had been expecting it, she'd have struggled really.
Normally when a player cuts across, the more natural shot is down the middle. But just open the face of the racket, put it to the other side of Marina Lobo.
Don't forget that Cancun in 2023 were season finalists. course, in the inaugural season of the Pro Padel League.
They had a few injury issues last season, but still obviously disappointed not to qualify for the Cities Cup, but I do think they will be there. I'm not too sure which two teams will miss out, but I don't think it's going to be the Cancun Waves.
Alejandra Alonso serving. Washes that backhand a little bit on the backhand. He just had a few problems there with the glass, did Marina Lobo, 15-all. Remember, Martita Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, a break to the good, looking to consolidate that break. Oh, some cracking backhand.
Beautiful, well played.
15-30.
Really good shot there from
backhand
Sainz.
slice down the line.
Yeah, it was long. That's a great backhand.
Returns the favour.
Yep.
30-all.
Well blocked by Marina.
You see, though, they do struggle more than their opponents to hit outright winners.
40-30.
Which obviously
They're having to
means
grind out the point a lot more.
which obviously means your rivals are going to end up with more options. Because technically they're not bad at all. They're
Very good
excellent.
players, very good players. Strategic, well positioned, with some great shots.
Game Las Vegas Smash. They lead 3 games to 1.
3-1 to the smash after that smash. Was that a long way out, Martita?
Oh,
Sofia
anticipated
Sainz to serve.
by Martita.
Correction. Marina Lowe to serve.
Okay, it's Marina Lobo serving again.
Two players have come forward. After the first call was no one.
It's another good lob, isn't it, from Martita? That's gone long in the end, under pressure.
Love 15.
Love 15.
Well, they've lost 3 straight games.
Time. Net. First service.
Just falling the right side for her.
And that's gone wide.
Love.
It's gone wide. In trouble here on their service game.
She's looking for the stanchion, wasn't she? Just getting going, aren't they, Martita and Alejandra Alonso? Love 40, chance to go 4-1 to the good.
They've built up some steam after dropping that first game of the set.
Got away with that there, Sophie went right below her, under her back.
Bit of a miss hit there by Marta.
Out.
Just down, 15-40. Good rally. Once again, just clinging into that game there. Nice and Lobo.
Saw the whole Cancun team celebrate that point. They know how important it is for the players to get back into this opening set.
So they're going to be in action again tomorrow.
Brilliant. Martita
anticipated it really well.
She reads the game so well. She was number one for a reason. Had a couple of injuries, and of course, other players, you know, break into the top 25, break into the top 10, and eventually take that number one spot. But very experienced, very talented, has played with all the best players in the world, has done for almost a decade.
One of the problems about injuries, of course, is that you, in lots of other tournaments, so once you fall out of the top 10 or the top 16, then all of a sudden you find yourselves in the early rounds playing the favourites.
Yeah,
and that makes it so much harder.
And also
to get points.
You sometimes play with other players that maybe are ranked below you, and it's difficult to return to where you once were. We've seen that with Salazar, for example.
Yeah.
But here, very good first set. They dropped the first game, but even in that first game, they only lost it because they made two silly mistakes.
And they had a golden point as well.
Now, power, of course, is an important aspect of paddle, not the most important, but we are seeing how power, they're just winning the points. When they're in those positions, they're winning the points. Unlike Cancun Waves, who when they have those volleys, they're not winning those points outright.
Just looking over at the bench, Javier Barron has picked up his racket bag.
Already?
It looks as if he's sort of, I get the feeling he might be going to do a little bit of warm-up. Does that mean he thinks he can see where the wind blows?
Well, the practice court is just certainly about a minute away from here, just on the other side of this wall. And I'm sure they want to warm up before the proper warm-up.
Okay, it's Martita Ortega.
Nothing
to do with that, really, is there? 15 love.
That is the perfect shot. If you're not going to get that clean winner that's going to bounce out that off the fence, just drop dead. They are really firing all cylinders now in this opening set.
But it's what you're saying about winning points.
Yeah, we don't see those shots from Cancun Waves. And also because they haven't been allowed to get anywhere near the net in those positions to hit those winners.
That was a little bit of an unforced error there from Marta. 30-15.
That was hit perfectly.
You know, we said it's not the quickest court in the world, but
no,
it's
but
still
she brings it
travelled,
home.
isn't
She
it?
brings it home again. They're enjoying themselves out there. I wonder if they will get back together again. Playing so well.
I was wondering how it might affect them.
Having recently split.
Yeah.
so far.
Could it have been?
Wouldn't have known.
You wouldn't. No, because you think, did the split and was there a little bit of disagreement? Could it affect how you play? Your relationship on court and off court.
Looking at the body language, you've got two players who are buzzing right now.
Yeah, 5-1.
And two players who are thinking,
how do we get out of this?
Out of the way,
how do we
and
get out of this?
hopefully, we can look at what happened in the opening women's game.
Is that what you
we
think?
Lose that first set.
Do you players think that? Let's get this set out of the way and just start again. Or do you try and think, look, let's try and grind out a couple more points?
Sometimes it's almost like a fresh slate. You've lost that set. Of course you want to try and win the set, come back. But you're 5-1 down. Ideally, you'd like to start that next set serving. Win your serve and then break. That would be ideal.
15 love.
Because it wouldn't be the first time somebody comes back from 5-1 down to win a set. But when you look at the body language, it doesn't say that's going to happen. Yeah, impossible. I mean, because you get into position, you prepare for the shot, the racket's back, and then you have a split second to readjust because the kick off the fence.
Absolutely impossible.
But credit to Las Vegas Smash, who were looking for that shot.
Right. First service.
Looks for that angled return. Works the space.
Used that lob really well to get back into position. That's a lovely shot, lovely shot. Reflexes, double-handed backhand down the line, not too powerful.
But it just died as well.
Yeah, because if you hit that any harder...
Yeah, it's going to come back.
Yeah, it will carry through. Tremendous hit.
Yeah.
30-all.
Just 2 points needed to take this opening set.
Oh, got a little bit of touch of fortune there when she needed it as well.
Yeah, they need it. They need it. They need Lady Luck to smile them a little in this set.
Just whips that one in, well defended by Sophia Scythe.
Just out, and that was good because Sophia Sykes straight away was the first person to react to say it had gone out.
Yeah,
and it was a big point. It could have been a golden point. Oh. They have won this point. Watch it here.
Let's have a look. Just grazes it. It's almost impossible to tell.
Yeah, as it drops, there's the point of contact. But sometimes the player who has the best view is the player who hit the shot, who's standing directly behind the ball.
Yeah,
when you're running across, sometimes you can't tell. Then the ball's just below you, you can't even see if it's in or out.
No, she doesn't complain at all, does she, Martha? Still, they will be back serving for the first set.
So you lose this game, but at least you start the next set serving. You hang on to your service game, you break, you hang on to your service game, puts you in a good position in that second set. A lot of players do prefer starting a set serving.
I think it's a psychological thing, because if you hold your serve, break and hold, then it's 3-love. And you think we're halfway there. But in fact, it's
penalty shootout. The team that takes the first penalty.
But it's just, even though you're just one break to the good,
it's 3-0.
Yeah.
Time. Players to the court, please.
Want to get this over as soon as possible. There they are. First two players out on the court.
Just having a little chat there was Sofia with Martita Ortega, one of the main members of the men's team. Well, one of the male members of the team. Wow, great stuff, brilliant stuff.
Great rally at the net.
Law 15.
Two great blocks there from Sofia Scythe. Block volleys.
Lovely, really
shot,
good volley, really good. Just tucks it away into the corner. Oh, fantastic. Excellent backhand.
30-15.
Reminded me of Delfi Brea, that kind of shot.
There was hardly any space there between the two, between Lobo and Scythe. Played by Lobo. Changes the angle there. Martita.
Still on the back foot. However, defending to do.
Nerves this point, and she did really well there again.
Martita with the classic.
40-15.
But really difficult shot to execute. Look at that.
Snap.
The tiniest of gaps between those two rackets. Enough to squeeze a ball.
And they were. The thing is, there. I think that was the game in microcone, wasn't it? Because Scythe and Lobo were. They were keeping in there, they were hanging in there, they were defending, but they never really had the chance to attack. So, set points.
First shot we've seen hit the roof, which is at a very decent height here at the Wayfair Arena.
A lot higher than I originally thought, actually. Still 2 set points.
Got that fake smash all wrong.
Yeah, did well though, Marina Lobo. But in the end, it doesn't matter because that is the first set. Martita Ortega
6-2.
wraps that one up, 6 games to 2. Good start.
Played really well, the two.
For the Las Vegas smash.
Really well.
Sofia Rojo sat behind them. We weren't sure, were we, when we were looking early this morning before the teams were actually named, whether it was Sofia or Alejandra Alonso, the partner Martita.
But they've got 3 very good women players sat there for this event in Miami. So if one player were to rest, one player picks up an injury, fingers crossed we don't see any injuries here or throughout the events with PPL, you have a very experienced player waiting for the opportunity to help.
Well, another option is, of course, you might have two games in 2 days and you just want to rotate.
Yeah, rotate. Keep players fresh, because you might know by the end of today, if you win 2-0, that there's a good chance you're going to be in the event on Sunday, the podium event. And there might be, for a certain team, a dead rubber even, where the result won't have a big bearing on whether or not you qualify, and you might think, okay.
Well, yeah, but you want you go for the points. Though, thinking about
but
the.
Do you look at the bigger picture perhaps and think, okay, I'd rather be all fresh for the final?
Nah, bird in the hand.
But
Time. Players to the court, please.
Okay.
Time.
Yep. Nobody's taking any notice of the referee, who is calling the players back to the court.
you might have to say it one more time.
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 Come on.
Players to the court.
Thank you
please.
very much.
Players to the court.
Please.
Well, I understand Cancun Waves maybe using up as much time as possible. So maybe get a few messages across, a few things that need to be tinkered with.
It's hard to see what else they can do. As I say, they've basically not played badly, but they just don't have the same force, do they?
But they've got to try and get to the net. Some lobs. The lobs need to be deeper.
It's Martina Lobo serving again.
But now that the net, can they stay there?
Just well there, Martita. Wrong way around at the moment, but keeps that in.
There are very few players like Martita have that kind of ability look to adapt to anything. Not a point.
Managed to switch back to their natural sides. Good lob.
Just had enough to carry back over to their side of the court. I thought for a second Rita might just get there.
Yeah, I think Martita was in the right place just to.
Agonising. You're always so close.
I think even if she just got a little touch, it would have left her a wee bit out of position. Love 15. Good serve.
15-all.
Tremendously difficult to execute that shot off the back glass like that. 30-15, well played.
30-15.
You can see how they're celebrating the points they win. Key points.
Let's get a little team talk. Another big point here, chance to go 40-15 up. And well taken.
Well played.
40-15.
Right on top of the net. and she wants that ball back.
That's really bad.
That's the ball that's going to be used for the rest of the games here.
That's possibly the worst throw I've ever seen anyone
It
do.
was pretty poor. I think
wasn't
it was. I wasn't going to say anything.
Time.
Can't blame the wind, can you, in here?
You can't blame the wind, no. It's gone out. So good response. That's what you're saying. You want to, if you lost a set, you want to win that first game, don't you?
And also, start that second set serving. Hold on to your service game. Maybe break. You hold on to your server game. It's only one break, but it's 3-0.
So they'll be back with new balls.
Martita Ortega to serve with new balls.
Martita Ortega. Serving. One love down in the second set, but one set to love to the good.
New balls after every 11 games, but the first change is after 9 games because the first warm-up period counts as 2.
50 love.
9 games, and then it's every 11. Unless, of course, you lose a ball. Vienen dos.
Both of them come forward. Is that, maybe is that what Lobo and Sai should try and do? Try and get to that net more?
Yeah, because if they stay back and just defend, they'll lose. They'll win some points, but not as many as their opponents. Well, took a gamble. Took a gamble. Not going to win them all.
30 love.
Also kind of like ran straight into the ball, you know. Wasn't really prepared.
Yeah, that angle. I rack it at the wrong
just
angle,
swatted
everything.
at the ball.
That's a great shot.
Brilliant shot. Scramble back well, Martita. Boy takes over the shot, over the rally.
Forcing them deep.
I think Marta's been excellent.
Really decisive. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Got a bit of luck, perhaps, but
30-15.
just spun away and ran out of court. 30-15.
Had a couple of net calls go their way. Really, really good serve.
40-15.
Up against the glass.
Deep. No room to maneuver, really.
Oh, and another one.
40-30.
I mean, I know you apologise, but it still hurts.
But the thing is, in a court that's, you know, it's not as big as a tennis court, it's 20 by 10. The net is going to come into play a little bit more, isn't it? Just simply
Still
because
hurts
it's more. Still annoying.
It does, but it's still, you know, if you lose a point or 2 points back to back. Also clip the net.
Yeah, yeah. Oof.
We'll get there.
I don't think that's going to be savable, though.
No.
I think she did quite well to save her face, actually, is that.
One game all.
And just quick to apologise there, Marta.
Absolutely decisive with that winner.
To serve.
Sophia Saith to serve now. 1-1 in this second set.
Low 15.
15 a little bit loose.
Yeah, that volley, not the best approach volley. After a decent serve. Hopefully another good delivery in this time. Get to the net, stay to the net. And tie things at 15-all.
Played, kept them under pressure there.
15-all.
Well there, just a little
touch on it. Hey, Marta. Sorry, Alonso saw that, didn't she?
Yeah. Took the gamble, attacked the ball. The volley was straight into the bottom of the net. Quick check at the scoreboard there, Martita. They dominated that first set, but
this has been a bit
not
closer.
this second set, yeah.
Happens though, doesn't it? Happens a
Yeah,
lot.
already had one comeback in the opening women's game from one set down to winning the golden. Tiebreak, let's see here.
Well done. Just wasn't quite there for it. It was a bit too low to go for that.
Double-handed.
Yeah, never quite gets up for to hit it. That did.
Good. For 4.
Well played. We will. Look, just returning there. Changing sides. So on a golden point.
And it's a big one as well because they've played well in this second set.
No, exactly. That was exactly the moment you didn't want the luck to turn on you.
Still
there, though, isn't it?
Hang on to their serve, head back to their bench, leading 2-1 in the second set. That's the game plan.
Yeah, unfortunately, the game plan didn't go to plan, and that is the break-up serve, 2-1.
That was a game that they actually played quite well, but you're heading back to the bench.
And you
coaches up just quickly to give them a high five, as in well played. But you've got nothing to show for your efforts.
Yeah.
That was the final shot of the game.
Just getting a little cleaning of the court here.
Time.
Again, guess who's out on the court first?
Yep. It is Marta and Alejandra Alonso.
Alejandra Alonso to serve.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
15
Last
love.
two. Time to clip the net. It's favoured. Smash.
Just left it a little bit short.
15 all.
Lower on site have the talent, I think, to
30,
beat their
15.
opponents. But they're young, they lack the experience, and they kind of just need to get a run together where they win a service game, break, hang on to their service game.
I mean, if you look at, I mean this in a good, if you look at Marta's and Alejandra's shoulders, they've just got more power in there. To opt for the lob there because he couldn't get the body behind it.
Al revés. Just pointing out where about he was positioned.
Good chiquita there from Sofia's side. Two-handed backhand. Oh, well done again.
Really wraps her. That's a great backhand to bring that ball down. Sofia.
Another great rally. Well blocked at the net again.
This is a tremendous
Yeah,
rally.
that was a great little shot there to force them back, and it goes long. But congratulations there. You know, that's what we were saying about Lobo and Sainz. Sometimes they're gonna cling in and take the points. And that was one of them.
Did really well. They didn't take any risks. And rare for Martita to miss.
Another long rally. This takes it out of you as well, doesn't it?
It does. You lose the point. You win the point, you come out of it much stronger.
It's been good defense by Sainz and Lobo. That's a bit short though, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. One poor shot. And look there.
40-30.
And they were just hanging in there, weren't they? Second serve.
Bit of frustration there from the younger players.
Get that. Oh,
she was there.
She was there.
She's right. She took a
They lead 3 games
bit
to
the
1.
ball, picked it up, went dug her teeth into the ball.
In some ways,
anticipation was there, got there, the sprint was perfect, the height, everything apart from the shot. And even that hit the tape. And
she won the patience game. That was a bit long, that serve. She won the patience game, didn't she? And then just wasn't able to take advantage of it.
Because again, they're playing better than the first set. They are down 3-1. A breakdown.
15 love.
Marina Lobo serving. Oh, that's a nice drop shot and not the stretching. I think she got there, just didn't put enough on it. 30 love. Love.
40 love.
Completely forward her opponents with the angle on that smash. Just what they needed. 40 love. They're going to head back to their bench, down 3-2 after a very good love service game. Well, they have done.
Yeah, really well done.
3 games.
Served out to love. 3-2, still right in this.
It's the opening game of the tie after this women's doubles. We've got the men's doubles as late. Smash Cancun Waves. That'll be the final match of the opening day of competition. And we will focus. You join us. Return for day 2 of the competition, day 3, and of course day 4,
which is the podium day.
Podium day. That's when we've seen the trophy. It looks good. It was people here earlier, the media day.
People could only touch it with gloves on.
A lot of players didn't go anywhere near, understandably, because very superstitious players. You don't touch it before in case. A lot of fans
not sure
in attendance. A few empties because quite a few have popped out
for a bit of refreshment.
Yeah, quick break, maybe a
quick refreshment break. There's a few food trucks.
Some great food here, great food, great beverages on offer.
Well, that's interesting software, isn't it? I must confess. I haven't seen anything like that before.
I was wondering if they look better with the software or not.
Don't know, this time of the night. So, 3-2 to the good. Martita Ortega serving.
Scoop it.
Oh! Tell you what, if that just bounced the other side and rolled along the floor.
That would have been a nasty one. They would have won the point.
15 love.
Didn't hit it at all.
Got away
apologises.
with it. But got away with it. 15 all. Wow. Good volley. awkward one.
Tucked up against the glass, and also just didn't see there. She's moving the racket again. That's how she would have liked to have played the shot, but so tied up against the glass. What you need to do there is have be a step forward so your racket doesn't hit the glass, or allow it to hit the glass, but then it becomes a very difficult shot to return. Oof, that's excellent again there from Martita.
That was a little moment of
finding that fence.
Grabbier there, wasn't it?
Yeah, so often.
Stabs away at it there.
Well, they just need to focus on winning their service games. It's so good to send their opponents back deep. Martita is playing at a really high level here.
43.
Very good point.
Yep. And even the winning point was almost defended.
You knew straight away not enough on that smash.
Yep.
And they lost the point because of that poorly executed smash, and suddenly
golden point.
It's Juice, golden point. Shows how dangerous a smash can be if it's not executed correctly. They've opted just to stay back and hang in this point. They're defending a lot.
They've done that a lot in this set, actually.
Of course, I think maybe it's the nerves as well. It's such a big point, and they don't want to make any mistakes, but they can't just stay back and defend. Takes a lot out physically, mentally. It's very draining also.
Maybe we just get them into an unnecessary smash. Leave it a bit short. It's a good shot.
That's a good shot. That's a good chance to get forward. Just lacking power there.
It's a bit of a man. I'm on a knife edge here, Eric. Well defended, well blocked.
That was defensive. Oh, that was such a good rally. And it's a shame it had to end it like in that fashion.
That was a big point, wasn't it? That really was a huge point. That could have been 3-all.
Oh. Just quickly, Marina going across, getting a towel. Tough point, tough game to lose.
Time.
Lovely fake smash.
Well played.
Really intelligent.
Well played, yeah.
Really intelligent.
15 love.
Really been made to work for it in this set. The rallies are longer and everything, aren't they, in this second set? baby it over.
15-all.
Great drop shot.
Well played.
30-15.
Just past the hour mark in the match.
How long it is
It
indeed.
is, it's gone long.
40-15.
Again, great defending.
Oh, got the angle wrong there.
Game, Cancun Waves.
So they defended the serve pretty well there.
4-3.
They have defended the serves, apart from the break, really.
Yeah, just one breakdown.
Pretty effectively.
One breakdown, but they need to break. And
They've been
Marta, on the
close.
hand, they've been playing quite well. There was a goal point which they lost.
Very much in this set. More people filtering back in. There's that drop shot again, which was excellent. The backspin just making it even more impossible.
Big team talk coming up here.
1 hour, 4 minutes of that so far.
Well, the men's teams stretching off, warming up, getting ready. They could be on in a handful of minutes, or
a bit longer.
A bit longer if Sofia Scythe and Marina Lobot can break again.
We could have a tie break.
We could have another.
No, but we could have a tie break and then a
super tie break.
Alonso serving 4-3 to the good, but the last few games have been really close fought.
Looks to switch things, Sophia. I would have kept going. Cross court.
But once again, it's just that defending, and then this time, that once again, there's been a mistake. Love 15. Love 30. Again, great defending
by all four players. Really good contra pared, Martita. Now they come forward.
out a little bit, but...
What a point.
Again.
Oh, just squeezes in. Oh, was it out? I think
so,
it
no.
just squeezed in and wasn't expecting it to be in there, Marina. There, pensaba que se iba. I thought it was going out. Just telling her doubles partner.
But they've been playing really well. I mean, they've been defending for most of it, but really effectively, making it much more difficult. They've clearly been told to do it by the coach, haven't they?
Well, they're making less mistakes, taking less risks. And also, their returns have improved. There you go. Commentator's curse. Their returns have improved into the net. But they're not leaving their opponents as many easy shots as they did in the first set. Because obviously it's just not enough defending. Yeah, you've got to defend with good shots. That's a good lob, for example. And an even better return. Excellent. That's it. That's the kind of paddle they should be playing.
Yeah. Really aggressive this time. Marina Lobo.
3 excellent shots for the winner.
So 2 break points.
You wait to the cheer from the Cancun Waves bench if they win this point.
Trying to wave that one out, Alonso. Didn't go.
Gets there. The tip of the racket.
Oh, good shot. Well played.
Use golden point.
Golden point. Still a break point, though.
Not had much joy in golden points. Let's see if they can win this one and tie this second set 4-4.
Marina Lobo to receive.
I mean, this has probably been the roughest spell of the game for Martita and Alonso.
They've had to fight for every point, especially on their own serves. In fact, they've struggled actually to get anywhere near breaking in the last few games, and have had to work for every point on their own serve. Something tells me this might be quite a long rally as well.
That'll be over now then.
Commentator's curse.
Or maybe they might hear you, Paul. We'll have the longest rally of the match so far, on one of the biggest points of the match so far. They heard you, Paul.
They heard me.
Oh, it was dipping, but not dipping fast enough.
Las Vegas smash.
And in the end, it is a mistake. It's a mistake.
It's a massive, massive point, that, isn't it?
That would go down as an unforced error.
Just going for it that little bit too much. But she judges it well, doesn't she, as well? Because the temptation must have been there too.
Tough one to call, though. Because it's one of those ones, if you hit it first time, you're in a better position than if you allow it to go past you. Oh, taking a lot of time here about this opening serve. Serving to stay in the match.
Does well to control.
In the end, that fence helping. Lifted the ball up towards Marta. Good smash winner.
Yeah, once again, worked the point really hard.
15 love.
Well played, Marina Lobo and Sophia Saith. Had they have held their nerve better on those golden points, they'll would have taken this set already.
So do we adjust that, Martha?
Not seen one of those smashes for a while there. And that's credit to Marina Lobo and Sofia
No,
Saif.
it's just they've not given them anything to hit. Good serve as well, put her really in the corner there. And force Marta there with that lob. Important. Where would that point be? 30 all, and she does a little dance of frustration.
What's that Woody Allen film when the ring hits the top of the, you know, doesn't drop into the Thames? Oh, God. It's like one of those ones, it just kind of waited, yes, no, yes, no.
Not much point, no. That was not a comedy. Oh, and again against the roof. Oh, man. Part of me thinks
it's only happened twice,
yeah.
And it's happened twice in this match.
Part of me thinks you should play a let in that sort of situation, but
then again, if you were really struggling, you just whack it, send it up onto
unless
the.
you do it clearly deliberately.
You would as well. Every point, do you imagine? Let.
Let's serve up to the. Yeah, you could see that, couldn't you?
That was, I mean, if you're watching that at home, you would have seen that as well. The fact that somebody went across for a shot that was probably theirs, ended up not being yours, and then you were out of position.
Very quickly, goal point, break point, match point. Anything could happen.
Decent delivery. Allows it look really clever. Just allowed it to go past her and then stay at the net.
Defending for.
They're defending
for their
really
lives,
well.
which in paddle terms is.
Try and take over the point.
Well played, really well played. Kept calm, waited for it, waited for it.
Cancun Waves.
So they live again.
Smash lead 5-4.
Just moves inside a tiny bit, doesn't she there, Alonso?
Big point.
Why, it would have been game
Live
over.
and kicking still.
Game, set, and match it would have been, wouldn't it?
Well, Martita Ortega now is going to serve for the match. They've got to put behind them that missed match point. Focus on this service game. They can still celebrate a straight set win in this tie. I've heard of the KISS can before, but these cans are like...
Yeah, it's sort of like the scary AI cam, isn't it?
Time.
Okay, well, Martita Martita Ortega serving for the match. Serving to give the Las Vegas Smash 2-0 over the Cancun Waves. They're ready to win for every point. Second set.
Love 15.
Not that point.
Not that one.
Bit of noise there.
Quiet, please. Silence, please.
Outside, it's not actually from inside the arena. Somebody's left a door open. And the noise is drifting in from the refreshments area. There you go. Silence. Thank you.
Play. Again, it was
Marina was there.
Tentatively, tantalizingly close, wasn't it?
But she was well positioned.
Yeah, yeah. Just hit it flat.
But it's a really tough shot to execute because you kind of track the ball, and when you go to hit the shot, you realise that you reacted a millisecond too late and it's just out of reach.
Cleverly disguised that from one side. Oof, hits the net. 30-15.
Oh, quick pit stop. It's been a tough game. It's been some long rallies.
Yeah, yeah. Especially in the second set.
They've improved so much, Lobo and Scythe, in this second set.
Little shrug there from Sophia Scythe.
Oh, good serve. That's a good serve. She looks down. It didn't really bounce right. It happens sometimes, even on the best playing surfaces.
It's happened a little bit on that side of the court. And that,
is
ladies and gentlemen,
brilliant. Great way to end the match.
It's 6-2, 6-4 in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Las Vegas Smash. Well, really had to work hard there, didn't they, against Cancun. Full credit to Marina Lobo and Sofia Scythe, but in the end, Martita Ortega and Alejandra Alonso just had a little bit too much for them. I think probably it was the way, what really was decisive was the way they ran away with the first set.
Yeah, I think just first set, they took a while to find their feet. They were tentative. I think they didn't want to make too many mistakes, and sometimes when you try not to make too many mistakes, you end up making more mistakes, and you gift your opponents some easier shots. And credit, though, how they improved in the second set. I would love to have heard what the coach was saying to his players, because we saw a change, and we saw that in the first few points, how they were suddenly attacking, getting to the net. Marina was, you know, there was a great, I think my favourite point was the 3 shots. Great ground shot, great approach volley, and then that smash winner. So I think there are lots of positives for them to take.
Yep,
it is a loss.
Into tomorrow.
You can still learn from a defeat.
But tomorrow, I said they'll be playing, I think it's Houston they play tomorrow, isn't it? The Polar Bears, so it could be a very close match, I think. Well, in a moment or two, we will hear from Marta and Alejandra.
Well, here they are. They're about to be interviewed by our colleagues.
And then we'll have a couple of highlights of this, and we'll be back.
We're going to cook coffee, something nice and warm.
Yeah. Okay. Here are people pitchside.
Well, it's been a great game, and it's time to speak with the winners to talk about what they feel, how they feel about this game, and it was kind of hard.
Enhorabuena para Martita Ortega, Alejandra Alonso. Bueno, chicas, acostumbradas ya a jugar de memoria, ya lo hicisteis el año pasado, tuvisteis muy buen resultado en Miami y este año queréis repetir también.
Sí, venimos con muchas ganas, es un torneo que nos gusta mucho, yo creo que los jugadores siempre lo decimos, vamos a apoyar este formato por equipos porque nos divierte un montón. Y bueno, con Ale es verdad que ya nos conocemos y bueno, a las contrarias al final también, son pareja de Premier y nada, muy contentas la verdad de estar aquí. Diferentes condiciones al año pasado, pero muy bien.
Ale, esta unión que nació el año pasado en Miami continúa otro año más aquí. Sensaciones en este primer partido que ganáis. Puede parecer que el resultado ha sido cómodo, pero el partido ha sido luchado y además habéis jugado muy bien. Enhorabuena.
Sí, la verdad que estoy muy feliz de estar otra vez aquí en la PPL. Creo que, como ha dicho Martita, es un evento que los jugadores lo disfrutamos un montón porque nos gusta jugar por equipos. Y sí, como dices tú, enfrente teníamos una gran pareja. Marina y Sofi son dos grandes jugadoras, así que nada, nosotras felices de sumar y nada, ahora animar al equipo.
Well, they played against a great couple, so the rival was very hard. But against last season, yes, the format changed a little bit, but they knew each other, so that was kind of important because let's remember that they change normally against what they do and how they train during the season.
Pues enhorabuena para Martita Ortega, para Alejandra Alonso. No se mueva nadie, que viene el partido de los chicos entre estos dos mismos equipos. Hasta ahora.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our last match of the evening here in Miami. Las Vegas Smash took the lead in the women's match. Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso really having to work hard against Sofia Sainz and Marina Lobo, but in the end triumphing 6-2, 6-4, and now it is the turn of the men. Javier Barahona will be leading the line for Las Vegas.
Along with Gonzalo Alfonso and Alex Ruiz Franco Dal Bianco, their opponents, and it's going to be a good game. I mean, it's difficult to call. I mean, you've got a more experienced player, Alfonso, from Argentina. I think if you look at that lineup, along with Barona, there's definitely more experience. But on the other side of the court, you've got Alex Ruiz, who hails from Spain, from Malaga, and he's playing alongside a player that
we don't know a massive amount,
but he's had a bit of success playing in a
different tournament.
His doubles partner is actually on the team as well, Maxi Arce, and I'm looking forward to seeing him playing alongside with somebody like Alex Ruiz.
Yeah, Alex Ruiz is the captain of the Cancun Waves from Malaga. So we were sort of debating whether it would be Franco with
Arce, yeah.
But then you think, because once was what we've been saying, players who know each other, who play alongside each other, but they've gone for the experience of Alex Ruiz, which makes sense in many ways.
Now, Barona was, of course, here last season. He was one of the players who made a switch.
He was at Toronto, wasn't he?
Yeah, joined in the off-season.
He was one of the trades.
The Las Vegas Smash. It's been an entertaining opening day here at the first PPL event of 2025.
Here in the Wayfair Arena
It's going to be non-stop as well. There's another event in July. We have two to look forward to. In August, it'll break in September, just so we can warm up ahead of the Cities Cup, which will be in October this year. Now, last year it was held in November, mid-November.
I think we got a little bit lucky with the weather, didn't we, as well, in November?
Great weather in November.
It's got a bit chilly when we left. I think New York in October, all those golden, all those golden leaves. I'm looking forward to it already.
But before that, we've got day 2, day 3, day 4 to look forward to here. Then it's Spain, then it's Mexico, before returning to the US at the end of August. And which teams will make that the Cities Cup? That's what they're playing for pride, for silverware, of course, at each of these events. But the big event, the main prize, will be the season finale.
8 out of 10 teams will make it to New York. 2 will not.
Right, and one of the teams last year was the Cancun Waves.
Exactly, so they'll be desperate to turn that one around. Signed lots of young players over the closed season. Lost a lot of experience though, haven't they, with Veronica Verceda, Salazar, and
I think they're just looking for
Sanyo.
Last season maybe not quite what they'd hoped for, so they've gone for youth. Just quickly, we do talk about the dates to look forward to, but just quickly, if you've got a diary, I still have a diary, I still use a pen and paper. July the 10th to the 13th, PPL San Sebastian in Spain. August the 14th to the 17th, Guadalajara, Mexico. The 30th of August, 1st of September, PPL All-Star Festival, the Hamptons.
It'll be like a party from Great Gatsby, won't it, that?
And then October 16th to the 19th, PPL's Cities Cup in New York.
ready to go. Marcelo Alfonso. Argentinian player alongside Javier Barona, making his debut in Las Vegas after transferring from Toronto. Well, that's a positive start.
No need to warm up, Barona. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'll be in agony. First point.
To be fair, he was warming up. I think he started warming up.
He
but
was.
It was about 4-1 in the first set of the women's game, wasn't he?
Really, we can see after that first point, really explosive player.
30 love.
1m79, so
not the tallest.
5'11", not the tallest.
Bit long there from
just sells
Alonso.
Slightly long from Gonzalo Alfonso. Just lost sight of the ball there, Ruiz.
One of those nasty ones off the double glass.
Well, they mean business. Las Vegas smash.
Living up to the name.
What game? First set.
Last year, they won event 3, beating New York Atlantics, but then surprisingly faded at the Cities Cup.
I think they lost a couple of players of injury there, didn't they? So right at the end of the season in November. It's a long season paddle, isn't it? It starts back into February. Okay.
Which is why the PPL is perfect. And we heard it from the players also in those post-match interviews, how unique, how special, how different it is to have these team events.
15 love.
And also you get to spend a lot of time with players that maybe you don't get time with during the course of the season.
It's gone a bit long, but they're not standing on ceremony, are they?
Well, we've got explosive players out on the court now. In Ruiz, we saw him play a lot with Momo, another player from Malaga. And those points were over in the blink of an eye.
Well, rapid fire stuff. Well played there by
30-15.
Gonzalo Alfonso.
Alfonso. I don't know why I've just got this desire to say Alonso, but it's Alfonso, because it basically is normally Alfonso as a Christian, isn't it? As it goes.
Whoa.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
So unfortunate. Darted off court. Got it back into play. Did really, really well.
Really unlucky.
The way he wound up for that smash.
Oh, that's a great
wonderful,
shot.
what a shot.
Takes the sting out of it,
That
puts
was a
it out.
really good smash. It was a really good smash from deep. Look how deep behind the service line.
Kicks up.
But look at this court awareness here. using the reverse of the racket and just guiding out through the door.
One game all.
Cancun
Waves.
quick. 1-1. First set.
Who's your money on in this match, Paul?
I think I said...
Who did you say?
Barona and Alfonso.
Yeah, so did
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve.
By the way, I just remind you that I got the last game right.
So did I. Ruiz.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, it did. It's on tape. We'll look back and see.
Well,
We'll look back. We'll ask Danny. We'll ask Danny. It was recorded before at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
We had to give our tips. I tell you what, Pete's taking it seriously.
Yeah, well, he's got...
Pete's a player. He's commentating on the Spanish feed.
He suddenly got,
Pablo.
when he discovered it was going to be a competition, he got very cagey.
Didn't he? Started giving us false information. Oh, by the way, I heard this player has this nickel, this, you know. Pete.
30 love, by the way. Alfonso's serving. Argentinian player. A bit long, 40 love from Alex.
40 love.
Wow, that's a good way to win a service game. We've had 3 games in 6 minutes. It's actually under 6 minutes. Probably 5 minutes because it started a bit early in the clock.
Yeah.
But in that kind of tempo, we can have a 7-6, 6-7, and a super tie break. It'll be over in an hour. Okay, maybe a bit longer. But yeah, it's been dynamic, it's been explosive, been quick.
I like the way Barona just battered that out and then just carried on walking to his bench.
Why stop walking? Coach, family, friends. There's Araujo. Jacket on. She might be in action. I mean, she was here warming up, training. The coach's decision just to, we were saying earlier, rotate the players, rest a few players.
You wonder maybe if she's feeling a wee bit more jet lagged.
Time.
They did that to us, Paul.
I wouldn't be happy.
I was going to say we'd look better, but hey, we wouldn't be happy.
Oh.
Franco Dal Bianco to serve.
It's a great name, Franco Dal Bianco.
Oh, but did well. That first volley was good, and the second volley was very close. See how far and how quickly that racket goes back for the slice volley.
Serve right tight against the glass.
Well played.
Wow, well played again.
Well played. So at that point,
15-0.
It's a good test of the, once again, the durability of our Adidas court. Seems to be hanging in there so far very, very well.
It will look perfect by the end of podium day. Not a scratch.
Very 15.
Very good service game so far.
It's been pretty dominant, hasn't it?
In the last 12 months, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce, his regular doubles partner, have been getting rave reviews. And everyone's looking forward to seeing the players take part in the PPL. That's where he needs to be there. Okay, the shot wasn't a good shot, but he was where he needed to be. So quick, so quick. Lateral movement, getting forward. Oof, there's a wreath. Special.
Pick that one out.
Game, Cancun Waves, 2 games all.
Quick fire games in this opening set. This is the last match of the opening day of competition here. Pro Padel League in Miami. Great first event start 2025 here.
Okay, it's Javier Barahona serving again. Oh, that's a lovely little flick there.
That was almost nonchalant.
Deflection shot there. Just got a bit long though. No, he couldn't control it.
Did really well though.
So much power in that shot originally from Barahona. 15 love.
Yeah, not much really.
No, they could
Alfonso could do that.
Nothing you can do with that, is there? Nowhere, wasn't it?
That rarely didn't even bounce. No. Just crawled, hit the ground first time and just continued low.
The only thing I've seen go faster than that today was that lizard in the car.
You're still going on about a lizard.
I didn't.
Was it? Did it like an orangey yellow head and tail? A black body.
I'm not used to sort of reptiles that are more than 6 inches. Misunderstanding there.
No, and also a difficult one. Call off the fence. Yes, no. That's it. You don't have time to think in the sense that if you say you got to go, we saw it earlier. Yes, yes, no, no. Go for the shot. Don't go for the shot. Split second and he's lost the point.
Just clipped the top of the net.
Took all the sting out the smash. Good pick up there from Alex Reith.
Oh, he's putting wide.
Well battled. Cancun Waves.
30-40.
So our first break points of the match.
Golden point.
There. Almost impossible to return right down Alex Ruiz's feet.
First golden point.
Franco Del Bianco to receive.
Great bajada. Alex Ruiz's going to wind this one up.
And he gets it there.
He does indeed. Break.
Game Cancun Waves. Lead 3 games to 2.
Been entertaining. It's flown by.
It has indeed.
The opening 5 games of this opening set. This second men's double match of the first day of competition here in Miami. Alejandro Ruiz, Franco Dal Bianco. Lead 3-2 against Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barahona. If you're watching and have watched various games tonight, you see the different styles. All of them can be effective.
This is remarkably quick, though, isn't it, this game? This match so far.
And it isn't a fast surface. Quite a big crowd have travelled with Cancun Waves.
Yeah, they're up for it, aren't they? Making a bit of noise as well.
Yeah, that Tash looks good on you.
Look like extra from Asterix. I was with
yeah, I think that was just long.
It looked long. 7 to go, 4-2 up. He's got that ability to just kill a point, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's just puts it to sleep.
Flicks off the top of the net into the side of the court. He just missed times there.
But his positioning play is excellent.
I've been impressed so far.
When he's made a mistake, he's been where he needs to be. It's the shot he needs to play.
Yeah.
So clever, so clever. He was in a position to hit a hard smash down the middle. Instead there, bit of side spin. Right pace into the side. Just dropped dead at the back of the court.
Clever fake.
Disguised it really well.
Nothing fake about that, but it's still alive. Oh my word.
Well, Barahona never a lost cause.
Just shows where you got to chase every ball.
And that's one of those ones where you had too much time to think. Alex Ruiz had one player on the opposite side of the court. All the time he needed.
Looking to just fool him with the direction as he changes his wrist angle and directs it too low.
Really well angled volleyed again. Franco Dal Bianco.
So he's managed to consolidate that break 4-2.
good hit.
15 love.
Played Gonzalo Alfonso. You see the effect as well of the spin on the glass there. So it's a good angle to see it. Just slip a little bit
He
there.
did. Just lost his footing slightly. Alex Ruiz. Did very well, but he let it go through his legs. Just good little splits through the legs. He had no chance of playing that shot. Did the right thing, got out the way.
And this actually nearly hits the ceiling after bouncing, that smash.
40-15.
Bit wild.
Played. Oh, just inches towards the
40-30.
40-30, yep.
Again, I think he was caught in two minds. Alfonso.
Looks at Eddie, both went for that. Whoa, all of a sudden.
Hughes, golden point.
Golden point.
Yep. It's one of those ones where
Alejandro
you
Ruiz
both go for it. You don't hit the ball fully hard. You kind of go halfway house, and in the end, you, more than often than not, you lose the point.
Oh, well, there
and they've
is...
won a second goal point, and it is a mistake by Barona, and it was a mistake. That volley into the net.
They should never really have won that game, should they? They would look to be well out of it. But just kept on away, and 5-2. 2 breaks to the good.
I'd say it's a bit of an upset so far, Paul. I mean, it's got 2 golden points, and both won by Alex Ruiz, who hit a good winner for the first. I think this second golden point will go down as a mistake by Barona.
I think the big thing about this match was how good Franco Del Bianco actually was, because we said we've not really seen much of him, and so far,
and not against players
so
of this
good,
level, because he's been playing in, I suppose, lower league, but starring, and it was always about when will that step up come. It's here at the PPL.
Championship football,
the leap,
getting his chance in the Premier League.
And so far, he's more than holding his own. I can't wait to see Maxi Arce also in action.
Well, it'll be interesting, because obviously we shall have to see what happens tomorrow. So 23 minutes, 5-2. And it is Franco Del Bianco serving for the set. That looked a bit long, but didn't call it.
Wow, that was massive.
He was a long way back there, wasn't
Bit of
he?
magic there from Franco. That's my pick of the smashes so far.
Wow.
Yeah, it goes along there. Alex Ruiz. Smashes from the service line and behind are very, very difficult. Very difficult. Obviously, the closer you are to the net, the easier it is to get over the ball, get that smash down.
And out. Good serve there as well, right against the glass, making it difficult for Barona to return. Well played.
Hit the net.
Just got there, but touched the net.
Hit the net.
40-50.
Point to Ruiz and Del Bianco. Yep.
Three set points.
Chance here to take the first set. And another chance. And another chance if they need it. That was a mistake by Franco. That backhand smash.
That's the sort of shot that Paquito Navarro plays.
But he would have
so
won it.
He would have put it over the ceiling.
He would have gone over. Por cuatro.
Uy, just
first serve.
And there is the set.
Wow. What a surprise. 6-2 in 26 minutes.
6 games, 2-2.
Looking at just over 3 minutes per game, and that's including the 2-minute break between games 3, 5, 7.
It has certainly been quick fire stuff. Two pairs playing some blazing paddle out here. Blazing paddles. For all you Mel Brooks fans. Okay, there's some of the stats, which is good to see.
You can see how important it is. Points won on the first serve, 67% Ruiz and Del Bianco. Also, 2 golden points played.
That's the big point,
both
isn't it?
won.
I like that there's 100% of one long rallies won. There's actually been one long rally in the match.
Still 100%, Paul. Now you can ask us, what constitutes a long rally? We'll hear the answer after the break. Well, they've got to come out and win this second set to set up a super tie-break. Otherwise, it will be a defeat for Barona and Alfonso.
Playing really well, though, is Franco.
And also he's played well with Ruiz. That's one of those ones, you imagine if Ruiz starts thinking, you know, I might want to play with this kid more often.
Sorry, Maxie.
Well, that's how it works. That's how it works. Last year I was really impressed with Lucas Campagnolo, for example. Gonzalo Rubio, another really good player. They're both going to be here.
Javier
Was
González
it Diego Chingotto that Campagnolo played with last year? Was it? Or was my mind playing tricks on me?
15 love.
Difficult right against the glass.
Oh, he lets fly from so deep. That feels like a serve out of tennis.
It was such a flat trajectory as well, wasn't it?
The technique was exactly like the serve. Follow through. And again.
40 love.
40 love.
So no more long rallies in this set. he got to it. Well done.
Disguise it so well.
Oh, brilliant. Dug out by Barona.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Great recovery shot to dig that out beforehand.
Try to leap over that smash, Barona. Well, it was 40 love.
Yeah, yeah. It's suddenly less certain.
Just taking a few more seconds. Barona.
Should be
short.
Should be there.
Brilliant, superb,
brilliant,
magnificent.
Only lasted about 2 seconds, but it was the best rally of the match.
Golden point.
Some of the volleying there at the net was just outstanding.
Franco Del Bianco to receive.
Look at that. That is just...
And now they've come so far.
Yeah.
From trailing 40 love. Defensive shot.
Thought about it, didn't he?
But you knew.
And well played.
You knew what Barona was. You knew what he was going to do.
Game. Las Vegas match. First game.
Shame. That's going to be painful as well. When you battle back.
What's the
3 straight points, playing really well. You take it to the golden point,
and then you die on the riverbank.
But it's the first golden point for Alfonso and Barona. 2 were played in the first set. They lost them both.
Really needed that. So that's the lob, and he thought about it. He really thought about going for it earlier, and then just on the bajada, just has enough room, doesn't he, for a full swing at it. Yeah. New balls.
Yes, new balls.
Alejandro Ruiz.
9, or the first 9 competitive games of the match. Plus the warm-up. Next time we'll have you be after 11 games. And I don't think we'll see another 11 games.
Here's Canelo.
Brilliant
magic.
shot.
Just saw where both players were standing and chose the best option. Both behind the service line.
Oh, also when the spin just takes it back and out.
Even if they had been before the service line, very difficult to get to. Really good hit from the left-handed player.
That's gone. It has indeed. Serve to love.
Game Cancun Waves. 1. Gonzalo Alfonso, to serve.
Just
Low 15.
Second serve.
Couldn't get out of the way. Yeah, it's driven quite hard. It's one of those ones you want to allow to pass.
Yeah, I think he just came and
wait for it to come back
a little bit quickly, didn't he? Not sure if the angle, if it might not have gone either side there. Great lob return.
And it's a drop too much. Alex Reith. It was there for the smash, then thought about the fake smash, and in the end the ball dropped too low.
I think he was looking for the fake smash. Just out. Another big point here for Gonzalo Alfonso. Well played. 40-30. Referee calls the fault there. Just slides into the glass.
Also, finger up in the air, just quickly, Alex.
Yeah,
signalling that it had gone out.
2 games to 1.
Well, we're carrying on with the very same tonic in this second set, aren't we? Just rushing through the games. Good recovery there from Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barajena. This game's still very much up in the air. There may be a set down, but they could quite easily win the second.
This is another one that could go to a super tie break. Had one in, well, quite fitting. Had one in the first game.
And one in the last.
One in the last game.
Bookends.
But that would also mean that 50% of the games would have gone to a golden tie break. That's like saying a Walking Dead. That's freaky.
Time.
The social comment about mobile use, I think. Must be something in the water.
Right.
Franco Del Bianco.
It's the heat, it's the heat.
Okay, Franco Del Bianco serving.
Oh,
you what?
What a
right
winner.
Down the line.
What a winner. What a passing shot. On the rise, single-handed backhand. Nothing Ruth could do.
And again. There it goes, 15 all.
15 all.
we count this? Would you count this as a long rally?
Yes.
Yeah, I would count that
Definitely.
as a long rally, yeah.
Compared to the length of rallies we've seen so far, that's a long rally. Lasted more than 5 shots.
30-15.
So we now have 2 long rallies.
Just carries, and anyhow, Alfonso goes into the net anyhow.
But
So
it's much tighter in this second set. We had 2 goal points in the first set, 1 so far in this second set. Also, players do start to tire. And they do struggle a bit more to hit those big winners.
or sometimes not.
A slice. Yeah, right down the middle. And both players, Alfonso, when I just looked at one another, too late.
Yep. To you, to Nenno.
Too late.
And there's the game.
Game. Cancun Waves.
With serve in this second set.
Barahona to serve. It is just.
Did it?
Well, he called the roof, called ceiling there. Didn't get the
I
impression
didn't spot it.
had.
I didn't spot. I was actually looking, just wanted to make sure. I knew it'd be tight, be close. I didn't see the contact.
I don't think it would have made any difference to who won the point, but. Well played.
Good winner.
Maybe a little bit indecisive on the drop shot there, Javier Ruiz, but
it's not his, forte, I would say. Drop shots.
Right in the ankle.
That could be painful. Yeah, especially if it's Barona hitting it.
Game.
Good serve, good serve.
Another game whips through.
Las Vegas Smash lead 3-2.
I think they're spending almost as much time sat on the benches as they are on the
court.
court.
These players, they said we don't even need the break. Just get back out there.
Let's get out. But it's good that they're serving up entertainment in this last match of the session, isn't it?
Definitely, it's been really entertaining. And I don't know who's going to win. It's not one of those ones, okay, yes, 6-2 first set, Ruiz and Calvianco, but the second set could easily go to
exactly.
Barona.
And then
yeah, coin toss for the super tie break.
No doubt.
They are back out, Barona and Alfonso. Eager to get this match back underway. Listening to fellow Alfonso is telling his double partner, we've got to win this, we've got to win this. Oh, also. And then try and focus on getting to that super tie break.
play by Alex, with just angling that one into the corner as well. Just missed that slightly. I'm going to get this game, he's saying.
I think that's probably the first mistake.
Doesn't quite time it, does he?
Or I think it's actually his second mistake at the net.
Just hits it a little bit high on the racket.
Slightly rushed.
Second serve.
Oh, but I'm saying we thought it was out. Actually saying I go with whatever you guys say.
Did very nice, steady all.
Steady all.
Like that big smash.
He thought about it, didn't he?
He didn't need to think about it too much.
That was an absolute
missile.
So it doesn't get high, does it? But it just goes fast.
It's just so flat. So powerful.
And again, 3-all.
Follows that excellent smash with another good one. We've got quite a few to pick from Dal Bianco. First smash of the match. Lots of contenders.
It's Alfonso. 15. Serve. Vamos, he shouts.
15
Unreturnable.
Seen a few of those tonight. I think we've seen more smashes in this match than in the previous men's doubles and women's doubles. I even say combined.
Nice little cushioned lob. Nah. 30-15. That was a save. That was a save your leg smash, wasn't it? You know, don't waste your efforts chasing it because you just not. It's not that it goes high; it just goes a long way. Look how far it's gone. Sorry, 15-30. Sorry, not 30-15. Oh,
and another one.
And 15-40.
That's a hat trick. A hat trick of smashes, outright smashes in this game.
All of a sudden, 3 break points. There's just no chance of getting anywhere near those, is there? Chance there, but just little misunderstanding. Got away with that.
And lack of communication there. We thought about going for it. Thought, okay, I'll leave it for my doubles partner. and he thought, this is definitely for Ruiz. He
Yeah.
took a step in the opposite direction.
'Cause basically, Alfonso, that was just self-preservation, that shot, wasn't it?
Just didn't carry, just didn't carry.
Golden point.
So another golden point.
Alejandro Ruiz to receive.
Can they save this one? Long. Send that serve quite a way over the line there. That service
Another
break.
big goal point. They won 2 in the first set. They hadn't won any in this second set up until now.
Exactly, so 4-3 to the good. Chance to serve to go 5-4. Again, puts it away really decisively, doesn't he?
Yeah, really good. Volley. We've seen loads of volleys tonight from, it could be a rising star. Oh, he could still go. He's
still rising.
I still say he's a rising star.
I think this is the key game. I get the feeling that if they hold serve here,
they can.
They will go on
and pick up a very big scalp. Now, did we tip these guys, Paul?
Unfortunately, we didn't. Well, you didn't.
Are you going to tip them going forward?
Actually, neither did I. So, all smiles on the Cancun bench.
Till the cheer they're going to give if their team win this second match. Definitely, they make loads of noise and they've won individual points. There they go again. I think they've been the noisiest fans.
15 love. Now 30 love. Not sure what happened there.
Buried by Alex.
Stayed low as well, didn't it, the ball there a bit. Fake smash.
Very well disguised. And they are now in a good position.
Little unforced error there from Javier Barahona.
And they've cemented their break. 5-3.
Game, Cancun Waves, lead. 5 games.
Barahona to serve to try and stay in this match.
Second serve. Pressure continues to build.
Yes, good smash. The Argentine.
15 love.
Not a bad leap from Del Bianco, but I think you would have needed springs on your heels to get even near it.
Yeah.
It's a clever shot.
That's delightful. Oh, guided lob.
Unlucky.
But he gets through it every
Gets
time,
there,
doesn't he?
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
time he's there.
15 all.
Such a battler.
Flat return there from Alex Ruiz,
and that's out, according to Barona. It's close.
Oh, well played.
Really well played. Oh, they're starting to put a bit of pressure, and they're playing some really good paddle now in this second set.
That was a big point, though, wasn't it? That one that just given out by the glass. Lovely drop shot, well recovered, and intelligent
Really good angle,
winner.
but even better angle. Barona, it's just what they needed. Quickly back now for a team talk, trailing, however, 5-4 in this second set.
And it will be Alex
First set
Ruiz,
too.
will it, to serve?
6-2. Well, the Cancun Waves are starting a Mexican wave.
Well, in every sense of the word, no?
They've not won yet.
No.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful to celebrate too early.
It ain't over, as they say, until
it's over.
The large singer opens
And it
the
could
vocal
be
cords.
over after one game or not. This final match, I think, still has a...
Has it got a twist in it?
I might
Do you
have a
think
twist.
it has a twist?
Time.
Well, we'll find out in a moment.
Are you enjoying himself?
Look, I've had 58 minutes in this match so far.
So what? Nice 2-minute service game. Bang on the hour.
Just in.
It sailed long. It sailed
went
long.
Yeah.
The idea was good. There was a gap down the middle. Just unable to find the gap.
And keep the ball down. Well played, though. Tried to attack him, tried to intimidate him there, didn't they? And just kept cool. 15 all.
15. Oh, can Ruiz and Del Bianco cause an upset? Had one already today.
We're thinking it might be an upset. They're probably saying it's not an upset.
I picked them. I think it's an upset. Ruiz smashes that volley into the tape.
Second serve.
That's clever. That was unexpected. I think a lot of people expected a lob.
15-4.
So, chance to break back. Just gets himself in a bit of a tangle as well, doesn't he, there?
Oh, we've seen the team come back from love 40 down. 15-14. 5-5. Wow, okay. Could we see 7-5, a tie break followed by a super tie break, double tie break, double the fun.
And all will be revealed. Alfonso serving again. He got better on his face after that last game. He was up for it, wasn't he? Love 15.
Alfonso serving.
No, don't bother chasing that one.
Nothing to do there. Well, I think these guys, wouldn't say the word is upset, but they're like standing opposite the Cancun crowd who have been shouting after every point, and he made as much noise as all of them together after that winner.
Ooh, just clips the neck.
Oh,
don't know how much
it does. It changes because, you know,
how much it affected the
way you're shaped up, the way your body, your foot placement. You're kind of expecting one shot. You do have time to readjust, but sometimes it's not enough.
15-30.
So are they going to break back?
It was close.
Just carried over the head.
30-30. Well, if they win this game, then the worst that can happen to them in this set is a tie break. It was that coach who said they're simple, simple. A bit short. Oh, you what?
That was just so cool.
Waiting for
cool,
it. Bump.
Calm, collected. Always say, you know, go attack the ball, don't wait for the ball to come to you.
That's amazing.
But he did, look
at this. And he just has so much time.
And also the composure.
So 2 more break points. Chance to go 6-5.
Oh,
there he goes.
Tremendous shot.
Another chance to come back and serve for the match. And you saw the frustration there from Gonzalo Alfonso.
2 remarkable winners.
Oh, and just 2 remarkable games as well, really.
That backhand, pure Paquito Navarro style.
Yep.
And then that deft touch at the net. Break back immediately. So,
have a look at this again. First of all, he has to get out of the way, and then just angles it and slashes at it, but backhand.
So this could be the final game. We could see a tie break, or
and
we could see a double tie break, as in a tie break and a super tie break to end.
Honestly,
day 1.
Have no idea what is going to happen.
It's going to be Franco to serve.
Time.
Well, here we are.
6-5.
It's either 2 more minutes or 2 more
I've
minutes
been
and a tie break.
Impressed by
who knows?
Franco's service game. Serve and volley. His backhand slices, his all-round game. He has impressed so much.
15.
Big first point.
15 love.
Not playing catch-up.
I think it's important for them to get, really important to get that first point, as you say, not to play catch-up.
His serve and his approach volley have been excellent. Good serve. There's another chance.
Really putting him on the back foot, aren't they?
Those slices, he uses them so well.
Oy.
Oh, yes. And again.
Whoa! That was a.
But the defensive play there.
2 recoveries.
2 by Franco there, and I think they deserve a bit of luck.
And Alex Ruth going again.
2 more points. Well, he was on the end of a couple of Barona.
He's had a couple go a little bit long there, hasn't he? But
and also, you've seen Barona do that to him a couple of times. I think there we go.
So,
Bit of
40
revenge.
love. 4 match points.
Okay, still,
15.
still.
40-15.
3 more.
Oof, right on the line. That's. And that
There you
is
go.
it. Game, set, match. 6-2, 7-5 in 1 hour and 8 minutes.
6-2, 7.
Well, they definitely put that disappointment, missing out the Cities Cup at the end of last season, behind them. They did a few changes, wholesale changes, and it has worked. Congratulations. The men's doubles team, I would say, caused an upset because we weren't too sure what to expect. Not because we haven't seen him play, but he's playing on the big stage. And he handled the pressure really, really well alongside Alex Ruth. Congratulations, Franco.
Well, listen, I think if you were Cancun, you'd be pretty happy with that because
You'd be
I
delighted.
would say that Marina Lobo and Sophia Sainz also played really well, but they were up against top level opposition.
And they improved in that second set, so it's not like they started well and then faded. They got better, they got much better, and in the end, you know, because it was just 2 sets, but they were looking really good. And look at the celebrations over there.
Yeah.
It means a lot for Cancun Waves.
Well, they've got Toronto tomorrow. I think there's the last match.
That's going to be a good matchup.
So they might fancy the chances in that. They might well
We're looking
fancy
forward,
the chances.
if there's no changes, I look forward to seeing Guinart and Iglesias in action again. I mean, they lost that first set. Sorry, they won the first set, then lost the next 2 sets. And they'll be looking to probably put that loss behind because otherwise they're not going to make that final cut.
And yeah, we're going to hear from our winners in a moment. Javi and Arantxa. Javi multitasking, he's one of the Spanish commentators. So anyhow, I think we're going to hear from 2 happy people.
During the opening of this PPL, we were speaking about the rivalry and talent that we would see during each of the games, and this was no exception.
Good afternoon, aquí estamos. Enhorabuena para Franco Dalbianco y para Alex Reed, chicos. Victoria para darle a tu equipo, para daros a su equipo y además con toda la celebración que lo estabais viviendo ahí con mucha intensidad. Nuevos aquí en esta PPL, nuevos aquí en Miami, jugando juntos. ¿Cómo te has sentido, Franco?
Bueno, buenas noches a todos. La verdad, un lujo estar acá en Miami. Agradecer a Alex por tratarme tan bien. Es un animal dentro y fuera de la cancha. A todo el equipo de Cancun Waves que está confiando en este equipo hermoso. Así nada, muy contento de poder participar acá en la PPL. Es un gusto contra grandes competidores. Felicitaciones a los chicos. Pero bueno, contento y a seguir por más.
Well, he's just thanking his teammate and all of his team for what they have achieved and also the level that this PPL is acquiring with each of the rivals.
Alex, jugando con Franco, se os ha visto muy bien, habéis mezclado de una manera muy buena, muy positiva, jugando aquí en Miami además, PPL. Bueno, cuéntame tus sensaciones.
Bueno, sí, la verdad que muy contento de dar este triunfo al equipo. Son un equipo que creo que está muy cercanos y bueno, son mexicanos, la verdad que los mexicanos tienen un trato diferente, ¿no? Con mucho cariño y la verdad que eso pues nosotros lo sentimos y hace que juguemos así de bien, ¿no? Y la verdad que contentos porque no hemos jugado nunca he jugado con Franco, creo que nos hemos adaptado muy bien, tiene un juego que la verdad que para mí es genial porque me permite cometer errores no forzados, que eso es normal en mi juego y la verdad que me libera mucho, ¿no? Juego muy tranquilo, muy bien y creo que se ha visto en la pista y por suerte, bueno, hemos conseguido el punto.
He's just talking about Franco and his skills because we have learned about how many of the players haven't ever played before with each of these teammates and they have actually competed perfectly together. So the Mexicans, how they feel and like a family, and it has been part of the win.
Pues enhorabuena a los chicos de Cancun Waves, enhorabuena a Le Ruiz, Franco Dalbianco. Mañana volvemos con más acción en esta PPL. Nos vemos. Hasta mañana.
Okay, so let's have a little look at what has happened today. Roundup of our results and how that has left the standings after obviously just 4 matches in the women's standing. Well, there you see Toronto and Cancun both losing. Looking at the sets, Las Vegas winning in straight sets. Miami. Okay, in the men, Miami 100%, and Cancun winning both of the men's. Obviously, number of sets you win and the number of games and points will therefore
it could be interesting.
important.
Could be interesting. You know, games might even go down to points, which would be crazy. But yeah, it's definitely a good day for Miami, good day for Cancun.
Okay, this what we have to look forward to tomorrow. New York Atlantics get us underway against the LA Beat. Houston Volts against the San Diego Stingrays. The Flowrida Goats, the defending champions, in action against the Arkansas Matrix. And we'll see them again, the Cancun Waves, taking on the Polar Bears. Polar Bears need to do something a little bit special, or they're going to be in the freezer this time. That is tomorrow. This has been Thursday. It's been an intense start.
Brilliant opening day, Paul. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to day 2.
We'll be back with you tomorrow, 11 a.m. East Coast time.
Take care. See you then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.